Hey, kind.
What's up, y'all? Hope everyone's having a great week so far. So I wanted to start off the stream watching this video because I saw this, I think it was yesterday. The Gaming Merchant, he's someone that I've brought up on stream before, but he is someone who, like, he was the only content creator after I quit playing Apex that I still watched his videos because he just always made really good videos. He's always kind of done things solo, like, you know, he would get to Predator or whatever on Apex and he would do it all like solo queuing, but like all the time. He didn't do a ton of like the pred grinds and stuff, but like he always just made really good videos. And then whenever there was an update, he would always test everything out and give like really good information and data about like how a gun's damage was changed or how a skill was changed and all this stuff. So I would always watch his videos, but now he's been doing Arc Raiders primarily. So what's up, David? How are you doing, brother? Good to see you. But yeah, he now is doing Arc Raiders content, and he is doing the same thing for Arc Raiders, making like really solid, awesome videos. So hope you're doing great, dude. I'm doing much better. I feel like we're turning a corner, so to speak. The last like month I've been slowly changing, you know, just like getting back into a rhythm of things and like really locking in and focusing. So I feel great. Thank you for asking. I'm doing all right. Well, hopefully that all right gets better. You know what I mean? It's good that you're not doing bad, but we need to bump that all right into a great. You know what I mean? But yeah, this video, I just thought it was super interesting because he tested if, specifically just for blueprints, if night raids are better than day raids, because that's kind of been the mindset with the game, is that night raids are going to be your best odds of finding just like valuable items in the game. And based on his research, he got some like really interesting results, because like there's certain things where it says like increased valuable loot or something. And so like we'll watch the video and then I'll kind of give my thoughts about it. Might tomorrow? Okay, hell yeah. I hear new things coming to D4, a new character. Oh. Yeah, I saw Riker's video about it. Because he was talking about like the state of all the ARPGs. And he was saying that they might be like surprise dropping the Paladin at the Game Awards. Is that what it is tomorrow? Game Awards? Because like there's obviously been something that Blizzard has been planning for D4 at the Game Awards, and nobody really knew what. So, or just for like the Diablo franchise. So it'll be interesting to see, because what I've learned is to not get my hopes up too much when it comes to Blizzard and Diablo. So what I would expect is that they're like adding an expansion to Diablo Immortal or something. And then if we get something better, then you know what I mean? Like set your expectations really, really low, because then hopefully they'll like come in hot with something good. I played this game you're on once. What were your thoughts? I feel like a lot of people, well, even with me, it took me like a week to start to really enjoy the game. Like when I first played the Server Slam, I enjoyed the PvP aspect of the game. I didn't really love the looting in the game. I didn't love, like, especially on the Server Slam, the robots, they like made them more difficult on purpose to see if people like that or not. And so I thought that was like horrible. Now with the full release, they've brought them back down to earth a little bit, so that's good. But it's yeah, it took me like probably an entire week before I really started to enjoy the game, even after full release, because like I had played it for a couple days, and every day I'd play it and I'd just be like, yeah, you know, it is what it is. But I was always looking forward to playing ABI instead. And then eventually one day it just clicked, and I don't even know what happened, honestly. Was okay, just a little confusing with some of the things. Yeah. Well, and I think that's strangely, because like that's the biggest thing with Tarkov too, is that it's really confusing to start, and it's even more confusing than this game to start. But usually when you're like playing a genre of games, like for instance RPGs or ARPGs, like when I went from D4 to Path of Exile 2, yeah, there was a lot to learn, but like the core concepts were similar enough that it wasn't hard for me to pick up because I'd played D4. Now if I had just hopped into PoE 2, or even when I first started playing D4, I was pretty like, you know, lost, because I was trying to learn all these new things, and it just wasn't, you know, it takes a minute to start to get a grasp. The thing with this game is having experience in other games doesn't really prepare you for this game. At least for me, it didn't. So it's like, I've played third-person shooters before. I played a little bit of Fortnite. So like that mechanic isn't unusual to me. I didn't play a lot of Fortnite, and I never like have been a big fan of third-person shooters. So, but then I played Tarkov and played ABI before I played this, which are both extraction shooters. But neither of those games, like playing those games, didn't give me any previous knowledge to playing this game, other than like the core concept of getting to an extract. Like that's the only thing this has in common with those games, really. And so yeah, it's kind of like learning a whole new genre of game that you've never even touched before. So, but yeah, let's watch this real quick. Let's see. Oh, let me turn this up.
Blueprints in Arc Raiders? Well, to find the answer, I looted 1,000 containers on night raids, 1,000 on storm raids, and 1,000 on day raids. And the results were not what I was expecting
1,000
whatsoever.
containers.
Spoiler alert, no, night raids aren't better. Neither are storm raids. I'll explain everything in this video. First, here's how I collected my results. I did the exact same thing on every map. As soon as I spawned in, I'd run immediately to the best loot spot closest to me. I'd loot every single container type I saw before running to the next high tier zone, looting anything else I saw along the way. I split my time equally across all maps and made sure I looted an equal number of containers across all 3 map conditions. There were some rules I stuck to throughout the event. I did no key rooms.
So no key rooms, no Stellamontis, no uncovered caches, no uncovered caches event. Okay. So this is another thing that his video kind of gave me an idea about, because like those raider caches, a lot of times I just run past them because they're usually kind of out in the open, and I'm like, you're just a sitting duck while you're opening it, and it doesn't, like 95% of the time or whatever, 80% of the time I open it, it's just like bandages, a green shield, and then maybe some ammo or something. So it's like, okay, maybe these are just like trash, like maybe they're not even worth grabbing. So I didn't even realize until I watched his video that they could be
rooms.
Potentially
I did no
good.
Stella Montis. I did no uncovered caches and no uncovered cache events. The reasons for why were on the screen. Besides these rules, I opened every single container type I came across, and I made no exceptions. Fun fact, you really can find blueprints almost anywhere. Computers, server cabinets, electrical boxes, and pretty much anything else. So after spending far too many hours gathering data, like literally 30 hours at this point, what did I find? Well, across a total of 3,001 containers looted, blueprints dropped 1.3% of the time. If we use the Wilson score interval, that gives us a margin of error of about 0.415%.
So that's
if the specific drop rate of either
1
storm
in
raids,
100
night
containers,
raids, or day raids do not fall out of this range,
right?
We can confidently say the drop rate is likely to be the same across all maps. The blueprint drop rate I got in day raids was 1.26%, perfectly.
But the other good thing about this video is him explaining that they can drop in any containers. So like you have not necessarily just as good a odds searching one container versus a different container, but like you can find a blueprint searching a computer, you can find a blueprint searching a garbage can. Like I think it's just like there's specific containers that have higher chances of dropping the items, but what if that percentage chance is only 2%? 2% is double 1%, but that still means you have to search 50 of those containers. So instead of skipping 50 containers just to go straight to the red lockers, why not search all those containers? Because they will have odds of finding any blueprint in any container anyway. So like quote unquote wasting your time searching every little thing in like a building is not necessarily a waste of time like I thought it was for a while. So that's good to know.
In the middle of the expected range. And the drop rate for the night raids was 1.29%. And for storm raids, 1.44%. Easily within the margin of error. We can also use the chi-square test on these numbers, and we'll get a very high confidence that the blueprint drop rate for all three conditions is exactly the same. To put it more simply though, these are how many blueprints.
Here's what I will say though, is that it seems based on this that your like the actual like day night storm might not affect how many blueprints you find, but if you compare the day containers to the night and the storm blueprints, like the day ones are pretty average. Like there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, you might consider that a 5 of like actually you would be excited about to find blueprints. Whereas nighttime, it's like there's only there's none on here that I would be like, oh shit, damn it, I found that. And then the storm one, I guess the jolt mines, because these are just so common that like finding those I wouldn't be super excited about, but everything else, like the quality of the blueprints definitely seems better night and storm versus day just based on this. So even though like the amount that you're finding might be the same, the quality of the blueprints seems to be based on this way better at night and during the storm.
We found across all raid types. Yeah, I don't think I can make it any clearer.
The second El Toro was on a day raid. Okay, so we found both El Toros on a day raid. Which, El Toro is a great gun, but it's not, like, it's probably one of the more common blueprints, especially because it's only an uncommon gun, versus it's kind of like the Anvil blueprint. Anvil is a great gun, but it's only an uncommon gun. And out of the 10 or so blueprints I found, I have only, like, I would say 5 of them have been El Toros, or I mean, have been Anvils. Like, probably about like half of all the blueprints I found have been these. And then like the nightsticks, the glow in the dark sticks, those are basically pointless to me. I would say, you know, if I found 10, 4 of them have been nightsticks and 5 of them have been anvils. And then I found like 1 or 2 of these other ones. And then even some of the blueprints I've received have been good blueprints, but I got them from somebody else. So
raids, night raids, storm raids, they all have the same blueprint drop rate. All right, well, let's play devil's advocate for a second.
But like augments,
night raids
that's
are
the
still
one,
better.
they have to have
they
the
spawn
rarest
more
drop
containers, right? Like there's more stuff to actually loot per raid. So even if the drop rate was the same, you'd still come out with more blueprints. Well, I think that might actually be true. A little bit, but this is where it gets really interesting. Because everybody believes night raids drop blueprints more often, more people flock to night raids to look for blueprints, and we get a serious supply and demand issue. You'll find less containers to loot on night raids because more players will be looting instead of doing up.
See, and this is another point. Sorry to pause so much, but like this was something I talked about in the beginning, is that all it says when doing night raids is increase like valuable items or valuable loot or whatever the phrasing is that they use. But what that means is there's just more containers to search. So that doesn't mean that there's a higher chance per container that you're searching of getting a valuable item. It just means that there's going to spawn more things to loot. And then like none of this has to do with locked rooms too, because that's another thing. I actually left a comment on his video, I'm pretty sure, about doing a similar test, but with locked rooms, which I get would be really difficult to get like a decent amount of evidence because every key is single use. So like you would need 100 of the same key minimum to do day, night, storm and do a comparison. But yeah, so it just means that there's more containers. So that technically means there's more valuable loot. But if there's more players that are searching every single container in every building on night raids because they think that there's just a higher percentage chance of items dropping, like the valuable or rare items, there you go into a building and every single, like everything will be completely looked through and every container will be completely empty too. Whereas like during day raids, you can go to like entire sections of maps that aren't touched at all and search every single container in that area without even running into players if you're like in just like a part of the map that isn't super hot. So yeah, that's actually a really useful and valuable thing to know, is that you don't necessarily need to go into night raids where there's way higher chance of PvP. There's way more robots, so there's a higher chance you're going to die to robots. And honestly, you're not getting like a higher percentage chance of finding those valuable items because there's just less containers to search.
Other tasks like finishing quests. Like, PvP is
difference
higher
isn't
as people
high
fight
enough
for the better loot as well. And my data backs that up. Even though the drop rate across all raids was the same in my tests, I managed
number of raids it took to find a blueprint. So it took him 3 raids to find a blueprint at nighttime because he ended up running into so much PvP playing night raids. So like you go into a raid and if you die, because like as you're searching containers, someone rolls up on you and just instantly starts shooting, then that's still a raid. So that's actually great data too.
13 blueprints in just 20 day raids. And for night raids, it took me 35 raids to find the same number of blueprints. I spent almost double the amount of real life time to find the same number of blueprints on night raids. The average number of containers I was looting per match was much less in night raids. I'd either get caught up in fights because everybody was scrambling for loot
containers
and
per
not
match.
willing to take chances on friendlies, or people would just get to the best loots before me because everyone was trying to spend their time looting in night raids, whereas on day raids, people were doing
And he's also specifically going to the high loot areas. So the areas with the most containers, which, you know, means that you're going to be able to loot more containers quicker, but it also means there's a higher chance of PvP.
Other things, which meant overall I'd have far more raids in nighttime spent wasting time looking around for containers when most of them had already been opened. Weirdly enough, in my tests, storm raids didn't have this problem. I think the common theory online was that night raids were the best for finding blueprints, and that's why I had such a problem finding anything to loot. Both day raids and storm raids didn't have that experience, and with storm raids I found 14 blueprints in 22 raids,
splitter.
Which is pretty close to my experience with day raids. So we can now put that rumor to bed. It's not true at all. Night raids do not drop more blueprints, so don't waste your time scrambling over fights just to find more blueprints. If you want to find more blueprints specifically, as in increase the number that you're finding, instead of going into night raids, the best thing you can do is join the event that's most likely to have the least number of players actively looting. So you can have more loot spots to yourself, and then simply loot as many containers as you can. So, for example, this week's trials require damaging matriarchs and queens, so you can get a lot of free time to loot during these events. My best results often came from lush blooms though, because everybody was in a hurry to find enough money for the expedition, and people were busy farming fruit baskets because of that, meaning most of the map was free for looting. Now, you're probably also thinking, well, now that I've said all this information, this is all going to change, right? Maybe then night raids will be best. And maybe they will be. The truth is, if we can all spread out equally across all raids to loot for blueprints, then we'd all have a better time finding blueprints, instead of us all stacking into the same event to try and loot the same stuff. That's definitely the least productive thing for us all to do. The truth is, it doesn't matter where you loot, it doesn't matter what event. All that matters is that you get to the place you want to loot before the other player does. And that is how you'll
play in a way that makes sense.
Okay, so does that mean night raids and storm raids are just pointless to farm blueprints then? Well, definitely not, because each map condition or map area has different potential blueprint drops. My previous blueprint data had some great information on what blueprints are more likely to drop in what map conditions, and that data still remains.
And the other crazy thing is that, like, the percentage of these blueprint drops are kind of nuts too, because the Tempest specifically has a way higher chance of dropping on Buried City than it does on Bluegate. Like, Bluegate has the worst odds for this blueprint. Bluegate also has really bad odds for this blueprint, it looks like, too. So that's another thing. But, like, there is something in the video later where he talks about that, oh, so he's like, the Tempest only dropped in night raids. But it's like, look at the ratio, and it turns out the Dam ends up being one of the better maps to get certain blueprints as well.
Remains true today. I've also come closer to understanding specific blueprint container loot pools.
Stella Montes has like no blueprints.
We're stepping into theory territory.
I don't
right?
play a ton of Stella Montes, so I have no idea.
Keep that in mind, right? Keep this in mind.
And I finally finished all my tasks so far that are connected to Stella Montes. That took me forever.
Where would the developers put it?
So now that those are done, I don't plan on going back there anytime soon.
Then it's a great chance.
Unless I'm just trying to, like,
a lot of attachment
do
blueprints.
a free kit run, night raid, and try to, like,
Plaza Rosa Pharmacy
get lucky and make a bunch of money,
or
get a bunch of gear.
Were blueprints for attachments. I found a defib blueprint in the hospital. I found weapons parts blueprints and augments in the security wing, the same place that spawns weapons and explosives. My theory is, and like I say, I don't have enough data for it yet, this is theory territory here, is that blueprint loot pools will closely follow the base loot pool for that specific container or area. If you're finding a bunch of weapons in a specific container, chances are you might find the Torrente or El Toro blueprint more often in that. And then extra rare blueprints are sprinkled into the mix.
Like,
as
is their attempt at straight PvP with a
drops,
yeah,
like the Tempest for night raids, Snap Hook for.
Well, the other thing is that the Arc in Stella Montes is containable, but it's like the most dangerous out of any other map, in my opinion. Because the Squidwards aren't as hard to take down as, like, for instance, a Bastion or a Bombardier or whatever. But, like, if you get stuck and you're not, like, 2 feet away from cover and one starts shooting, you're just instantly downed. Whereas even with the Bastion, which can down you super quick, you can roll a couple times before it kills you. So as long as you can roll 2 or 3 times and get to cover, you're gonna most likely survive. Not with those guys though. If you get stuck and you're not like one roll away or like right next to cover and they start shooting, you're just instantly dead. So it is, but like they can't fly around, so you can trap them in rooms. You can, because it's inside a building, so obviously like the flying arc isn't as big of a problem. Like that's the biggest issue is like when you have a Rocketeer that like aggroes you, there's nowhere you can really hide because it can find you anywhere because it can fly and they have like homing missiles on them. So even if you dodge, when like it shoots, the missiles follow you for like 2 or 3 seconds after it fires the missile. Like their mechanic is crazy. So yeah, I agree that it's less arc focused and it's definitely designed to be more PvP, but that's also why I think Stellamontes has like higher loot in general, higher tier loot. Like you find way more like valuable crafting materials, but way less like valuable blueprints or weapons or anything like that. This game overtook Hunt for me. Dude, this game, it has been overtaking everything for me. Like I haven't even really been playing ABI at all. Like I'm excited. ABI is going to have a big update, but then Arc has a big update. And then before both of those, Path of Exile 2 has a big update. So I don't know what I'm going to do because I think it's next week when the Path of Exile 2 update happens. And then next week is when the expedition window starts for this game, I think. And then at the end of the month, ABI has an update and so does Arc. I don't know which one comes first, but I've been playing Age of Empires 4. Oh, nice. Dude, I loved Age of Empires back in the day.
Storm, Volcano for Hidden Bunker, Bobcat for Locked Gate, and so on and so forth. But wait, there's more. What about maps? Not map conditions, but maps. Is there a specific map that drops more blueprints or gives you more chance for more containers? Maybe? In fact, I try to make sure during my tests that I spent as equal amount of time.
But you're right, everything dropping
as possible.
Not and Diablo 4 has like this huge update that's supposed to like change the whole mechanics of the game too.
Blue Gate,
and they might be stealth dropping a new class as well,
giving equal container loot between all Storm, Night, and Day.
Which I haven't played D4 hardly at all.
Besides Stellamontes, which we talked about, the results here are
I think
really
we just missed a thing.
But wait, small blueprints. That I spent as equal amount of time on each map as possible. Not only did I split my time equally across Day, Night, and Storm raids, I also equally split my time between Blue Gate, Buried City, Spaceport, and Dam, giving equal container loot between all Storm, Night, and Day variants of all of the maps, besides Stellamontes, which we talked about. The results here are really interesting, but what I'm going to tell you is a double-edged sword, which is why I've put it at the end of this video so the fewer number of people see it to begin with. Basically, I looted Blue Gate, Buried City, Spaceport, and Dam a similar number of times, right? And we had a similar number of containers looted across Blue Gate, Spaceport, and Dam, with Buried City falling behind because it's just a PvP hot zone for whatever reason. Now, the number of blueprints I found across those maps, now bear in mind that I looted a similar number of containers across a similar number of raids. This is where it gets interesting. Spaceport and Buried City had the least number of blueprints, whereas Dam and Blue Gate had a massive, huge gap on both Spaceport and Buried City. Now, once again, I equally spent my time across Storm, Night, and Day raids here. The number of containers per raid for Bluegate and Down was pretty good, whereas Spaceport, it was really amazing, but the drop rate for blueprints on Spaceport was terribly bad. And Buried City was just a horrible mess because we just kept dying. Overall, though, the drop rate for blueprints on Bluegate was 2.13%.
That's actually insane.
Outside of the margin of error. Spaceport's drop rate was 0.66%.
I can only play though with a squad.
Outside of the margin
play this
of error.
game?
Buried City and Dam, 1.4, 1.11. Dam seemed like straight in the middle. Buried City was pretty much in the middle as well. To me, what we can gain from this information is Dam is a really good map for finding blueprints, but Bluegate seems to be the best map in
Solo
the game
annoys me.
for finding blueprints
Solo,
for whatever reason.
I will say, if you're someone who doesn't like interacting with people, Solo is really miserable. But if you go through Solo and you VoIP and you just like communicate with people, like it can be hit or miss. And I feel like last week was like, there was multiple days, like it would have been Saturday. So Friday and Saturday were probably two of the most miserable days playing this game that I've played since starting, in terms of like every map, every situation. It was just straight PvP, a bunch of extract camping, a bunch of like really just like ratty, shitty behavior in terms of like play styles. And yeah, so it was just like really tough. Like we weren't surviving raids, especially playing in trios. In solos, though, I even felt like people were being way more hostile. People were being way more like backstabby. Like, you know, you let someone survive, or you say, hey, like they're like, hey, can you hold the extract for me? And so you wait, and then they come in and kill you before you can extract. And you're like, why are we doing this? You know what I mean? But this last like 2 days, whenever I've had time to play, the games have felt better on solos. So like, I feel like, dude, I even had earlier today, I had 2 or 3 Stella Montis raids in a row where there wasn't a single player I ran into that just instantly PvP'd. And I was just like, hey, I'm friendly if you're friendly. And then they were like, yep, I'm chilling. And I'm like, okay, looking for anything? You know, you just have to like chat with them. Because if you build rapport, I feel like there's way less chance of them being a douche, even though there are those people that still do that. But like, even just like saying more than like, I'm friendly and then just running away, has seemed to me to have better results. So if you're just trying to hop in there and not talk to anyone, then it's just going to be pretty miserable, in my opinion.
Rate on that map specifically is incredibly high, and I think I have a theory as to why. Blueprint drop rates are not tied to the container. They are tied to the lootable item in each container. Every time you loot a specific item, right? One container may have 3 or 4 items on average. Each of those specific items could have a chance to be a blueprint.
Talk to everyone, but they say
Bluegate
I sound
may
untrustworthy.
Just have more containers on average that have
I don't know how to
more
fix that problem
items
then.
per container, which just means by default there's a higher drop rate on Bluegate. So that's
a
it is.
crazy thing
if you
to
want
say,
more
though.
blueprints, go to Bluegate. But now we have a problem. Everyone's going to be looting for blueprints on Bluegate. So in that case, go to Dam. But then everyone's going to loot blueprints on Dam. You see what I'm getting at here? Basically, here's the data for you. I guess the community will do with it what they will.
The data says that basically every map except for Spaceport is good for getting blueprints. Well, Spaceport and Stella Montis. But like, because he tested every map except for Stella Montis, and it doesn't matter the drop rate or like the weather condition, because it's more about just looting as many containers as possible versus looting specific containers at specific map conditions, because his evidence is right in front of us. But it's something I've always felt is like, whenever I do night raids, I might find more quote unquote valuable items per container that I loot. Like, I loot this drawer on a day raid and it has a green item and maybe 1 blue item, and then I loot it on a night raid, the exact same container, and it has 2 blue items. Neither of them are like really that valuable, but it, you know, it's just like a slight bump. So it gives you this idea that it's like way better, because you're like, well, if this is the case, but then if specifically with blueprints, it's all about the amount of containers you loot, that then you're not going to be able to loot as many containers on night raids as like anyway. And that other shit is usually stuff that I end up breaking down anyway, the blue items. So it doesn't really make a difference, but I just got an itchy trigger finger. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing is like, if you're looking specifically for PvP, like I go through different phases with the game, but typically when I'm playing solo, I'm not just trying to like PvP. I'm like, I want to go into a solo raid and try to accomplish some of the boring shit, the boring tasks, or just finding certain materials to whatever, so that I don't have to do as much of that stuff on stream. And then when I'm on stream, and if I can get a squad, we can go in and do more PvP. But there's so much like third partying and fourth partying, which is like every shooter game, I feel like at this point. It was always really bad in Apex. Like that was one of the games where it was just like consistently horrendous, because it's like so easy to hear and identify like general parts of the map where people are, like the sound travels so far on that map. And but the difference with this game is that you see the flares going up in the sky, so it gives you an indicator of where people are fighting, and it also tells you like, okay, I've seen 4 flares and I still hear gunshots. That means there's 2 down on each team, you know, or there's 3 down on one team and 1 down on the other team. So I like, if we push now, we have an advantage, because then, you know, so but yeah, I don't like look a lot for exclusive PvP, and I need to start doing it more. But someone also had a theory that, and I don't know if there's any evidence behind this or not, but the more you like engage, like you're the aggressor in PvP, it's going to put you in matches with people with similar behaviors. So if like you just shoot first every time you see enemies in a match, and you do that for multiple matches, next, like you're gonna start getting getting into raids where other people have that similar behavior. Whereas if you don't, and you play more passive, and you know, you're not like, there were multiple raids today, even on Stellamontis, where I didn't fire my gun once. Like I didn't, because there's not a ton of robots that are following you everywhere, but I like literally went out of the raid with the exact same amount of ammunition I went in with, and like didn't have a single durability loss on either of my guns or on one of my guns or whatever. So yeah, I don't know if that's true, but it feels like it's true, you know, because when I'm doing solos and I'm not shooting first ever, I start getting into matches with more like friendly people that are just like even earlier today, I ran into a guy, but he was unprepared, and he came running around a corner, and I was like, hey, I'm friendly if you are. And he was like, oh yeah, I'm chilling. And he was like, so what, you know, and we just started talking, and he was like, yeah, I actually came in here to PvP, but you were the first person I ran into, and you were super chill. So so yeah, let's just like loot up. And then we ended up finding like 5 other dudes on the map that were all chill too. I helped them accomplish like 2 or 3 of their tasks. And then I think even on that raid, I found the one thing I had been looking for on Stellamontis too. But it was just like, it ended up being super chill. We were all just working together, going through the map, helping each other figure out where places were, because that map can be kind of confusing. So becomes like chess with guns, kind of. Even though like, I would say probably 80% of my deaths on this game have, or like 80% of my PvP deaths have been not legitimate gunfights. You get what I mean? Like someone camping an extract, someone camping a zip line, someone like hiding in a bush, and then as you run by, like it hasn't been like, you know, we see them, they see us, we start shooting at them, they start shooting at us. Whenever I get into those gunfights, like I feel like we have like an 80% success rate. But like the times when I die is usually because someone just shoots you, or like you say you're friendly and then they don't say anything. And so as you're like running past them, then they just unload an entire clip into you and you're fighting on your back foot the whole time. But yeah, there's just like a lot of, like those are most like way more than the majority of my deaths. Have they debunked if ARC become more aggressive the more you kill them? And that's where I love the game, is the community factor. Oh yeah. Well, and that's the thing that I was worried about with this game is like last week we just had so many people camping extracts and like playing these like super shitty play styles. And I was like, if this is like the way that the game is gonna go, I think it'll be like really bad for the game, because like I don't want to have to change the entire way that I play a game just to account for if like, because the problem is the more people. So for instance, if I go into a raid and I have really good gear, I go through the map, we don't run into anyone, we're just having a good time, we get a bunch of loot, and then we go to extract and we die to a team camping the extract. Now my mindset, not me personally, because I've played these types of games before, but like this is reaching a whole bunch of people who've never played extraction shooters before. They're gonna be like, well, fuck that. Why would I waste all my time going through a map and bring in a bunch of really good gear and do all this shit when I can just come in with a shitty weapon and a bunch of grenades and a bunch of mines and sit on the extract and wait for somebody else to do all the looting for me and then just kill them. I just gotta sit and wait. And like, you know, if you do that, you should win those fights. You get what I mean? Even if you go in with a shitty gun, because like something like the Anvil or like the Stitcher is perfect, because if you're not planning on fighting any ARC and you know the people are going to be close because you're camping extracts, so they're going to have to get within like whatever 20 meters or whatever, the Stitcher can melt anyone in the game. You can make this for super cheap, and a Stitcher 1 is basically as good as a Stitcher 3 or a Stitcher 4. Then yeah, you can just go in with a Stitcher, free loadout augment, or just like the cheapest augment and a green shield and like 200 bullets and a bunch of super cheap grenades or whatever, and a couple of mines or some jolt grenades or whatever, jolt mines, either one. You don't even really need to bring heals in that situation. It would probably be a good idea to bring them, but like, you get what I mean? And then like more and more people start doing that because they're sick of dying to it, and they're like, why am I going to spend all my time and effort and valuable loot going through a map when I can just go in with a free kit and camp the extract, or go in with a super cheap kit and camp the extract. But luckily, or hopefully, it seems that it isn't as bad this week as it was last week. And it might have been just because last week we finally got like solid information on what was going on with the expedition and how much money you would need. So people might have started just playing super ratty for that reason. And now it's kind of calmed down. Like people realize that they're going to be making enough money, they're fine, or they already made enough money or whatever. And now they're kind of just chilling. Extract campers ruin games like this. They just got to make extract camping way harder. Yeah, like I think one of the solutions is to just make extracts, like make them wide open spaces so that people can't extract camp as easily, or just make them so there's no like areas where you can hide. Like make them well lit. If it's like one of the ones on Buried City where you have to go down underground, make it super well lit so people can't extract camp. Or like it's just harder to extract camp because, you know, with a third person shooter, you can look around corners and do all this other shit. Like it could still happen, but they could definitely make it more difficult to be successful at extract camping. The other thing that they could do, which I don't know if this is something that they could actually implement into the game, but like I feel like it wouldn't be impossible, is just that like if you're sitting at an extract without hitting the button for more than like, I don't know, 45 seconds, it just kicks you from the game. So like just create like a 20-meter circle around where the button is to extract. And if anyone is sitting around that button for more than 30 seconds, 45 seconds, a minute, however long they want to make it, without hitting the button, because that means people could still extract camp, but they have to hit the button and then it sets off an alarm and everybody knows that somebody's there. So then people will just stop extract camping because you're giving away your position, and then also just not like knowing the mental timer. You get what I mean? Like having to check your time all the time. Like it would just make it so people are like worried when they're sitting at an extract that like they might just all of a sudden get kicked from the game. And even if you made it like every 2 minutes, that's still enough time where if you hear an extract going off, you know, it's just gonna add that level of caution to going to the extract at all times. Because if I hear an extract going off, I'll usually wait for a couple of minutes before I go down there to try to extract myself. And if it's at the end of the game, then you know, especially if they had that implemented, that there might be someone sitting down there just waiting. Definitely help 100%. The alarms would be great if they made permanent alarms in certain extracts. Or yeah, or that's the other thing that you could do is just like if anyone's in the extract zone, the alarm is going off. And you don't even have to kick them from the game, but like the alarm is perpetually going off if you're in the zone, so that when you go to an extract, you still have to hit the button, but if you stay in that area, there's just an alarm going off, so you're not gonna sit there the whole time because you don't have the element of surprise anymore. So that would actually be a even better solution to kicking players. I just think it would be fun to have them implement something that like fucks with players that play that way, because I think it's just such a shitty way to play a game. Okay. Well, let's see, what do I have to do? This one we have to play like multiple maps.
Petitioning for arrest.
This one I have to do on Buried City, which there isn't really anything going on at Buried City right now, so it might be an okay one to run. I need to find a way to make a little bit of space so I can put this key away, because that's my next biggest complaint, is just like why all these games have such restricted stash space, and it like doesn't serve any like it's just an inconvenience for players. It's not like, and like a game like Path of Exile 2, the way that they do it makes more sense, because like, or with Path of Exile, the game is free, but if you want extra stash space, that's like their way of making money. They also have a bunch of other microtransactions, but yeah. Squidzy, thank you for the follow. How are you doing on this fine evening or day, whatever it is, wherever you are? But yeah, with games like this and like Tarkov, the whole like restricted stash space, I don't, especially like as restrictive as it is in this game, because at least in Tarkov you have like containers that you can put shit in, and you can find ways to make space consistently, or spend money to make space, like spend in-game money to buy new containers and shit. Okay, well that didn't help. Wait for it. I just need to find what I can sacrifice. The other thing is these trinkets, because I know that there is part of the expedition where you have to do something with trinkets. I think it's like you have to get a certain amount of value worth of trinkets. I think it's like 250,000 or something too. but like I just don't have the stash space to just be saving up trinkets. So, and right now, because I finally found all the cooling fans I needed. That was earlier today. I actually got a like insane amount of things done today in the like 5 raids that I played. I found all the cooling fans. I only had 2, so I found 3 within like 5 games. And then I also finished my Stellamontis quest where you have to find a flow controller, because apparently I'd been looking in the wrong place the entire time. And then I also upgraded like 2 of my benches, the refiner and the gunsmith. I got all the way maxed out, so that's sick. Just like shit that like was taking me forever, and when I just like locked in and wasn't getting instantly PvP'd on every map, I was like kicking ass. So if you want the crappy answer, you don't even need 200 stash space, but we want it. As far as getting the expedition done, the easiest way is to go naked into Stellamontis solo and loot medbay and get out fast. It sucks. You can do it from now, but it'll be a grind. I'll only do that after the expedition. Yeah, like unfortunately I put way too much focus on these before knowing about the expedition. And I also like had this in my head that I was gonna get like good blueprints from completing all the quests, even though I think the only valuable blueprint I've got from doing this so far has been, and like it's questionable if it's valuable, but like the Berletta blueprint I think is one of the rewards. So yeah, these definitely aren't worth it. And yeah, I just need to be locking in. The other thing is like I didn't start playing the game till way later, or like, I don't know, 2 weeks after it launched. And so I was already pretty far behind, so I wasn't even sure I was gonna do the expedition. I was kind of waiting to hear what the requirements were gonna be. And then when I heard 5 million to get all 5 skill points, because I'm like, I don't know if it's really worth it unless I'm gonna get all 5 skill points. And I didn't even know about that these things had to be completed. Like I hadn't even started working on these until last week. So yeah, I was like, oh shit, well I have to do all of these and I need $5 million. There, you know, I didn't think that there was any chance, but now that I've actually started making like progress on them, I'm thinking there might be a chance. So I'm not like super worried about it. But if I make it, cool. If not, it's not, you know, it's not a huge deal for me, so. If you can't make the 5 mil, no biggie, do the expedition. If you don't hit the 5 mil, at least it will stack with the next expedition. Yeah, and that's the thing, the temporary bonuses stacking makes it almost worth it to do it anyway, because that means that like since I started late, like I'm not even max level, getting back to where I'm at right now won't take that long now that I have more experience in the game. And you know, just like having those temporary buffs is gonna boost it quicker. So I'm on 4 out of 6 and I'm dreading it all. Hell yeah. Honestly, just go in and troll. Yeah, I think 5 million is way too much too, because like, honestly, especially for the first one, and I think that the concept for the first one is to see what happens, but like, it's crazy how many people are grinding for it. So like, but let's say, you know, let's say right now 50% of the player base is grinding towards it, but like only 15% is gonna make it to like where they want to be. Because if you get to the day before the final day and you have 3.5 million but like everything else, like you just know that there's no way you're gonna make enough money to get all 5 skill points, you know, at least 30 or 40% of that 50% is gonna drop off and just be like, I'll just wait till next expedition because I already got a bunch of shit stacked up. I don't want to lose all my blueprints. I don't want to, you know, like all this other shit. Because that's the other thing is the more you play and the more you grind, the more shit you're finding that you're gonna end up losing. So that's another thing that like makes the decision even more difficult for people. And how many people know for sure that they're going to be playing this game for 3 months after this point? Whereas like some people might just be like, I just want to enjoy the game while I'm having fun, you know? So it'll be interesting to see. Also, you need like 800k something just for the expedition itself, which is insane. I'm gonna assume they're gonna lower it. Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking is that this first one, they're kind of testing it. Kind of like with the server slam where they made the robots way harder and everybody hated it. And then they were like, okay, we'll tone it down. I think it'll be a similar thing with this. I don't know if they're gonna lower it for this expedition at all. Like now that it's already out there, it'll be interesting to see, but like definitely for the next one, I think they're gonna lower it. Or their plan might be that it's just gonna continually get higher because the people who don't go on the expedition this time are gonna have way more loot value for the next expedition, and so to be like super easy for them to hit 5 million. So they might continually be like upping it to like try to get more of the optional reset happening so they don't run into the problem where, like ABI has, where the top 20% of the player base has so much like value that they can go into every raid and don't even play the game the same way that other people play because they have no fear at all of losing anything or like no strategic mindset at all because they have so much money that they can just like go in with the best shit every raid and never have to worry about like running out of money. So they just released a survey asking about PvP and PvE stuff. Who knows what they're planning? Well, yeah, I think they're planning on adding a PvE only version to the game, kind of like what Tarkov has. Because it'd be fun to see 100 people come together to fight one gigantic map of Ark. Yeah, I'm excited to see what they do with the game. A lot of the, like, I don't know if you guys watch any of the big content creators, but it feels like a lot of people are starting to get pretty annoyed because, like, even though they don't have skill-based matchmaking in this, they have some kind of matchmaking where it's like, the people that I see like Summit and the Burnt Peanut and Cloaksy and those guys run into are way better players than I ever run into on my raids, and they have way better gear than the players that I kill on my raids. So I'm assuming there's something connected, but a lot of those guys' maps, it's like, you know, 3 out of 4 maps have like game-breaking exploits where people can hide in walls, and like I was seeing it the other day where every time they went to Spaceport, there was already someone camping in the walls. And then like half the time they go to Blue Gate, someone's already camping in the walls. And so like, they're starting to get pretty frustrated that like, cause like the glitch on Stella Montis has been known about for like over a month, and it doesn't seem like it would be a hard fix, so. I really hope they don't cater to the people crying for PvE only mode. Like, you were told it's a PvE. Yeah, but the thing is Tarkov did it. And if a game as hardcore as Tarkov is gonna do it, then, you know, like Tarkov is 100,000 times more hardcore than this game in every aspect. And yet they still did it. Obviously, they were around for a long time and they held out for a while before they actually added it, but I think they're like proof of concept that it doesn't kill the game by adding it, so. PvE event can still be grief though. Anything that creates fire. Yeah, well, yeah, there's only like what? 2 items in the game that create fire. The blaze grenade, or I guess 3. The blaze grenade, the trailblazer grenade, and the fire sprayer, whatever that can of fire is called. It's gear-based matchmaking. You go in with high kits, you get matched with similar. Yeah, that's, I don't know. I think that there's more to it than that. Cause like, I think there's just like a lot of different aspects to their matchmaking. Cause sometimes I go in with a free kit and I'm in a lobby and every person I run into is using a Venator and an Il Toro or something crazy like that. And then I go in with my best kit and every person I kill is running a free kit. And I'm like, how, you know? I think there's more parts to it than just gear-based.
This is Tenwen speaking.
Kharkov needed it so people stopped crying over having no loot. I go in with a free kit and get full kit of people. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like, I feel like, at least in my experience, it's not consistent enough where it feels like that's the primary factor to matchmaking. Like, it might be one of the factors, but it's definitely not the primary. Okay, nothing in here. What am I doing here again? I need to go back to the broken or the abandoned highway camp. It says I'm supposed to follow the red markers because I already completed 2 parts of this mission. Luckily, it wasn't one of the missions where you need to do it all in one raid. But I don't even... What did I just hear over here? Oh, there's a person. Yeah. We'll leave him be. Where's the zip line? Is it over here? There it is. Just going off what the dev said, there probably is more to it. Just the devs themselves said it's gear-based. I thought that they said that it wasn't gear-based. Because I heard someone... And that's the other thing, is like all their information coming out on Discord from different people that are like devs or say they just work for the company or are part of their social media team, but then like you're not getting official like statements from Embark Studios or any posts on like Twitter about it. Like, I don't love that concept for all of your information coming from, like, somewhere where you have to be a part of their, you know, you have to join the Discord and it's, like, coming from all these different people. That it's hard to know who actually knows what they're talking about. I get it that they probably have like badges and shit if you actually work for the company, but it's just like, I feel like a lot of it is just really vague information too. Okay, so it says I'm supposed to follow the red markers. Isn't that what it said? Let me just get behind this real quick while I check. Follow the red markers. Because I already searched. There was like a bag here I had to search. So where do we think we see red markers? What does it mean by markers? I don't see anything red. What the fuck is the game talking about? Oh, wrong gun. You bitch. Problem is, I don't even know what it means by red markers. So when I was over there, I didn't see a single thing that looked red. This is probably another thing I have to look up. I honestly, I don't even know why I'm doing this. I think the reward is semi-decent. Because I don't even really like playing this map. I guess I was just kind of looking for something to do, too. Like, have a direction for the first raid or two. Hey, you friendly?
I hear you. I'm not gonna shoot you.
Okay.
I hear you anyway.
Good. This robot's twerking on it. I don't even think that's the guy that I saw. 'Cause that voice sounds like it's coming from somewhere else. Let's see if I die calling this in.
Can you just hold on for a bit? I need to. Okay, there's a.
Is this guy gonna shoot at me? I can't tell where sounds are coming from based on VoIP. Where people are coming from. Nice if that would have dropped up here. But of course not. It's not a horrendous area for it to be. Someone's getting targeted by the Bastion. I can't tell where those footsteps are. As you can choose to kill or not to kill when it comes to PvP. On some of the houses, oh, the red markers are antennas on houses? Is that what you're saying? Someone just died, right? This guy come in here? Oh no, he's right there. I think he looted my supply drop though. No, it's still beeping. I don't see the antennas you're talking about. Oh, someone just died. Okay, just heard that guy shield up. I'm just saying that's where I found a few quests. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not super worried about it now. Like, but yeah, see that like having these empty buildings with no lootable containers is kind of insane to me. Where did my thing go? Oh yeah, he did loot it. Okay. Well, then he's probably not a good guy, if I had to guess. That was weird. The way he rolled out to that door made it seem like he was trying to fight. Weird. So they are red bandana flags supposedly in northeast of map. Okay. Search, yeah, that's crazy. Can I get back up here? Northeast. Bandana. The fuck was that? Oh, see? Okay, on the cars. Yeah, I see now. There's another one. There's another one. I feel like there's so much shit happening right now. Is that Rocketeer aggroed on someone? Because it's moving very erratically. Okay, maybe now it chilled out. I'm assuming we just follow these to like the end of the highway. Oh, someone's fighting it. I don't have any of those homing nades left. I don't really have cover, or I'd help him kill it. it's kind of cucking me right now. Having it just like hover over this area. Because as soon as I run anywhere near it, it's gonna aggro me. I already know it. Wasn't it smoking a second ago? How is it not smoking anymore? Oh, there you... That was weird. I don't like this. Oh, he knocked off one of the propellers. Hey, are you friendly? Oh shit. It aggroed me anyway. I'm dead. That's insane. It just did a complete whip on me. Leads to a grave with a hat on it in abandoned building. Oh, I can't even look at my map. Turns out I probably should have just got away from it. You don't happen to have a defib on you, do you, perchance? If I move, I'm gonna die. I don't think he gives a shit. He looked right at me. I was gonna be more persistent, but he basically looked right at me and then just started looting the guy and looting the Rocketeer, which I get because I always forget to bring in defibs when I'm playing solo anyway. Always. Oh, you can't even use those? Dude, I hate that. Because the problem is I don't have any fucking augment blueprints, so I don't want to use any augments that I don't have blueprints for yet. Well, see, the problem I have with the Rocketeers is when they shoot 2 rockets back to back. Because, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying like, my movement in this game is ass, but I can at least dodge some of the rockets. But what'll happen is that it shoots one, and then as I'm finishing my roll for my second one, another rocket is already coming at me. And I'm like, wait a second, that doesn't seem right. That was the other thing I was gonna say, Hex, is like, what is preventing people? Because like the other thing you could do is just trade them all to your friend, drop them all to your homie, drop all your shit. Like for instance, I just found a second, or this is my third Ven blueprint. But I'm like, what is stopping me from just dropping this for one of my homies who's not gonna reset and then just have them drop this shit for me when I reset. Because, like, there is nothing stopping that, right? I believe we will be in separate lobbies. Yeah, there's no way they would be able to do that because there'd be like, I don't think their player base is big enough to cut it to lose a third. Like, let's say 30% of the player base, which might be high. I don't know. I have no idea how many people are planning on doing the expedition or like will do the expedition. Planning on versus will is two totally different things. But let's say 30%. They're only going to be in lobbies with other people who did the expedition. That means they're like 70% of the player base is going to be able to get into matches quickly. And then the other 30% is never going to, like, it's going to be a shit show. Like, there'll be like 15-minute queue times. Like, in theory, it would make sense to do that. I just don't think they would, or they can right now. Now, if they have like a PvE only mode, that will probably be in completely separate, like a completely separate thing, but they will block same IP address double accounts to stop it. I don't know. I don't know if that's something, like, I'm not familiar with that. But what would stop it? What would stop me from doing it with my friend who's playing on a totally different IP address, somewhere totally different? You get what I mean? Because, like, even if you just had 5 blueprints you could drop, because, like, 5 stash spaces isn't that tough. And, like, someone like, for me, for instance, if I got Quasax, who isn't playing this game super seriously and, like, has no intention of doing the expedition as far as I know, and I'm just like, hey, can you hold on to these 5 blueprints for me until I get back? And then I come back and get, like, a Ven blueprint, gun parts blueprint, and if I find an augment blueprint, like, just like, you know, super useful, give you a huge advantage. But and given how cheap they are, they can also ban for exploiting. It's not an exploit, which is in their bannable guidelines. So only way I would think is they put it as an exploitation. Technically it is an exploitation, to be fair. Like, it's probably, I'm just trying to think of what I can compare it to. Because, for instance, people did a similar thing in Tarkov before they would prestige. I forgot what they were doing, but I remember that they were doing something where they were just dropping a bunch of, like, valuable shit to their friend and then prestiging, getting reset, and then their friend was dropping all that shit back for them. But I forgot which things it was, because, like, Tarkov is also weird about certain things you can and can't drop and whatever. No, Zaylin, I was just saying, I thought about this the other day, and then Hex ended up bringing it up in chat. What's to stop people from just, like, saving up all their extra blueprints and then dropping them for their friend who isn't going to reset their account or do the expedition or whatever, and then once they reset their account, just going back into a lobby with their friend and having them drop all the blueprints for them? RMT? Real money trading? Well, yeah, no, that's why they don't. That's why they have restrictions on the things you can and can't drop in Tarkov, is to prevent. It's like the same concept in ABI. They have a similar thing where you can't drop like keys, like things that are the most valuable, like small items in the game. You can't drop keys in game, and you can't even bring a key into a game in Tarkov unless it's on your keyring, and once it's on your keyring, you can't take it off your keyring. But in Tarkov, you could bring one in your inventory, but if you try to drop it on the ground, it'll say this item will be destroyed if you drop it on the ground. And they have like certain items like that. But there is ways to do it with just like intelligence folders in Tarkov, for instance. You can just drop a bunch of those. There's like a couple things that are like high value but not high enough value where they like trigger the thought. Like I just remember that Peanut and Officer Fatass, the guy he always played Tarkov with, did something before one of them reset, and like they even talked about it in their stream. And this was before Peanut was like gigantic. He was still pretty big then, but still, you know. But like they did something where they basically just got like 20 million instantly as soon as they reset their account. So oh no, wouldn't be an exploit. Drop trading isn't against the rules, not yet anyways. They don't care about RMT, waste your money, but if you try to do it on Discord, they'll ban you and your connected ARC account. It's definitely against the rules in Tarkov, because it was something that they talked about. Like, I think Officer was telling Peanut not to do that shit unless he's offline, like not streaming. And then Peanut was like, oh, I dare him to ban my account, you know, because even though Tarkov is the game that he blew up playing, he's always had a pretty contentious relationship with that game and the developers. Okay, I just need to go in. Maybe I just run a free kit, actually. Let's do that for now, when I actually have space in my stash to run a free kit. Oh, and Zaylin, you missed the video that we watched at the beginning. Turns out, day versus night versus electromagnetic raids don't have better odds of dropping blueprints. The only difference between night raids, for instance, and day raids is that there's, in theory, more lootable containers. But since so many people play night raids and loot every single container, the amount of containers you loot per raid is actually like worse in night raids versus day raids. And it seems that Bluegate has better blueprint drop rates than any other map. And the next one was Dam, which is hilarious because I just came to a night raid, even though I knew about this information. But fuck it.
Have your eyes adjusted to
Where
the
are
dark
we?
yet, Raider? My
We'll
moon
go
is
up there.
bright is picking while most of Toledo is asleep, though my suppliers say that Ark is twice as vigilant after sunset.
They wouldn't make it where you. They would make it where you can't bring a blueprint from your bag. Yeah. Honestly, I'm surprised that they don't really have any restrictions for any items so far. Oh, there's 2 Rocketeers just chilling. Just doing their Rocketeer thing. Someone's already been here. It's not ideal. means that... They're probably just looking for cooling fans, so they might not have looted the other shit. We can go check. This is a place I didn't even really know about, or like, I knew it existed, I just never been here until recently when I was looking for cooling fans, and I think I found all 4 of my remaining cooling fans in here. Because it's not like a super busy part of this map. Oh shit, I went up too high again. I always do this when I'm coming over here. I forgot that there's a hole there. Okay, I don't think they came up here. Or they just missed this. I need light bulbs. That's the new thing I need. Pretty much wipes everything. There would be limited to 1 safe pocket for a while. Gotta level up a bit to get to 2 safe pockets. It's like level 12 or something. I see you are right on that. I'm very lost. Yeah, I'm super confused. I don't think you understand what I'm trying to say. How close are you from completing? I'm only on stage 3. Or whatever you call it. You know, there's like the different ones. So right now I'm collecting light bulbs. But I keep way too much shit in my stash. So, like, completing the other parts of stage 2, or the one that I'm currently on, I already had all the other shit for it in my stash. So the only thing I need to find for this one is, is the light bulbs. Why do those always have broken batons in them too? I don't get that. Okay, I think that's everything up here. Yeah, so far a fair bit off. Maggots. Stage 5 is the rough one. Maggots! Dude, here's the thing, guys, is I don't really give a shit whether I do it or don't do it, to be honest. Because if I did, I wouldn't have spent like 2 entire days of streams doing what we were doing. Because we were just hemorrhaging money and not even trying to accomplish tasks. So like, if I complete it, sick. Like, if I'm close within the, you know, but if I'm super far off, like 2 days before it ends, I'm just gonna be like, oh, fuck it, we tried. And then I just have a bunch of extra money and I keep all my blueprints and whatever. You get what I mean? What's up, Quaz? That's awesome too that you played that sound, because that one never gets played. The 5 million is if you want the 5 skill points. Yeah, and see, that's the thing, is I don't think there's any chance that I'm gonna get the 5 million, but there's a chance I can complete all the projects. And I'm probably still gonna reset even if I complete all the projects and I don't have 5 million, I'm still probably going to do it, even though originally I said that, like, why would you lose everything if you're not gonna get all 5 skill points? Dude, what? Why is this thing falling? Dude, the fire rate on the Bobcat is fucking insane. I never use this gun because I wouldn't want to lose it. And there's still 2 Rocketeers just chilling over here. Being nasty, guys. They should allow us to use any item as a throwable. I want to chuck random trash. Yeah, honestly, the fact that like you can even chuck like the rubber ducky and shit is pretty cool. I know I can throw chemicals. I'll give you 5 skill points. You better, Quaz. I hope they change the 5 mil shit and future expeditions should never even be a thing. 5 skill points into charisma, exactly. Jesus Christ, Quaz coming in so hot tonight. No, 2 into charisma, 2 into size, and 1 into moan. What the fuck? Quaz is playing chess while we're playing checkers. Either. Depends. Depends on the situation, Zaylin. But yeah, I think that they will probably adjust the required amount to complete the expedition. The only thing, my only concern is that their thought process is that each expedition will become exponentially more expensive, so that, or like, will just like incrementally more expensive is the word that I'm looking for. So that it'll like be to try to convince more players to do it once they have a lot of money, so that they can like naturally just keep it from where like the top 10% of players just have so much gear and money that they can do whatever they want, and it ruins the experience for everybody else who wants to play that way, kind of. Because that's kind of the issue that they've run into with ABI. It's not a huge issue, but like any game, like having a wipe is one thing, but where it's optional makes it not really serve the purpose that having a wipe is intended to serve in a lot of ways. Why can I not climb down this? Oh, you have to be like inside of it to climb down it? Interesting. I don't even know where I am. I'm not familiar with this area. Honestly, I think 3.5 is the sweet spot. Not low enough that it's a cakewalk. Not high enough that it doesn't feel too daunting of a task. Yeah. ABI's new map looks interesting. I need to look at it. Wait, Quaz, do you have... Is there like a video, like a trailer for it or something? If there is, send it to me on Discord and we'll watch it. Because I know they had like a teaser like last month or maybe even longer ago. It's out right now. Been watching others play. Oh, interesting. Well, oh, it's because of the beta, right? Is that what you're talking about? Like the early access thing that I forgot to sign up for? You and Ricky, I just don't want to grind 5 mil. Yeah. Well, and I don't think it's too hard, and it depends on how you play. For instance, like, even though I haven't completed all the projects for the expedition, I have potentially more value than Peanut has right now. But because of the way he plays, he loses a lot of gear. and doesn't like focus on just making money very often. Like he's like a huge
An Arc orbiter is en route. Safe window.
high risk, high reward. Like he either comes out of there with like $300,000 worth of gear or he dies. Isn't there a security locker in here or am I tripping? I swear to God, maybe I'm in the wrong place. I don't know where that security locker is that I'm thinking of though. Okay. Where do I need to go to extract? Because I'm probably just gonna go to extract. I wasted a lot of time.
Let's head home with the forest air shaft.
I feel like that extract on this map is the one that gets camped the most. Before it can take off. Most of the 5 mil grinders just go free loadouts and sell everything, but even then... Dude, what is up with this? Why did this thing just come over here? I'm not even gonna worry about it. Let's finish this breach. That's not ideal, I'll be honest. That it like called them in right next to me. Is that another snitch? Oh. They're accurate, I'll give them that. That didn't even... That's insane. Dude, I don't have guns to kill these things. And now I don't have stamina to... There is no way that hit me after I dodge rolled. Dude, do these things ever give up? Also, what happened to my shield recharger? Oh, we're so fucked. Well, there it goes. Quaz 25 stream streak, hell yeah. That's what sucks with free kits, is like, if you don't get any other gun except for the Stitcher and you get aggroed by robots, you're just dead. And there's nothing you can really do about it either. Especially once that Hornet came over, I was just dead. I'm at like 200k right now at IDK if I'm make the expedition time, yeah. One of the things inside the new map is like a secret dock that if you take out, your team gets a random amount of the gold coins unless you die. but you also show up on the map for other teams. That's interesting, kind of. I don't know. What gold coins are you talking about? Like the in-game currency to like buy cosmetics? Okay, let's try that again. That was just bad. We got in there late, super late into the game, and then all I had was a Stitcher and a Bobcat, and they're both great for PvP, but as soon as I have 5 wasps chasing me, I'm kind of fucked. I'm at like, okay, you got until the 22nd, yeah, and you can butt pocket the dock. Other teams, you can't, but okay. Idea with free ways to get skins will push this game far, far. Yeah. Fastest money if you spawn near lobby on Stella, run to the security breach. Loot everything, call the train, 3 to 5 minutes, fast, 20 to 30K. See, and that's the other thing is I don't want to, like, I definitely don't care enough that about the expedition to like completely change the way I play the game. Like, I'll try to accomplish these projects and do that shit. But if I'm to the point where I'm just like going free kit only and just running into maps and then extracting instantly, that's not fun for me. And it's really boring to watch on stream too, so. Because another thing, people are like, the fastest way to make money is doing lush blooms. But like, lush blooms, you're just like running from place to place on the map, looking for a basket, and then picking up fruit, and then extracting. Which, you know, in theory isn't much different than looting a bunch of containers, and then, you know, never running into players and then extracting, but the variety feels different. Like, at least when you're going from place to place, you have more shit potentially to find. And then also just like, I want a chance of getting things that are useful too. Like, I want to make money, but also it's like I want my cake and I want to eat it too, essentially. But I would put finding like blueprints and things to finish my projects ahead of just making money. Dude, these snitches are on my case lately. I swear I heard someone like breaching shit up there anyway. So someone's probably already up there. I don't know if you can see up. No, yeah, that whole area is... The whole upper area is... Yeah, someone's definitely breaching shit. What is that sound? Sounds like someone is just strafing back and forth right there. Maybe that's the sound of the flags in the wind or something. My goal is dying in the funniest way possible. There we go. What's up, Abra? How are you doing, brother? Good to see you, my friend. Nice graphics. Does it look fucky or something? Like, I can't tell if you're being legit or not. I don't know, with this game, I feel like it looks relatively good. You get what I mean? Like the visuals in this game are pretty solid, and performance-wise, it's really like solid on performance, especially compared to Tarkov. ABI has pretty solid performance for the most part, and their visuals are pretty solid as well, but with this game, it's like a whole new environment, ambiance. Yeah, I have a pretty solid PC. Like, I haven't made any upgrades. I still only have a 4070 or 4070 Ti or whatever. But, it's good enough, and I've been happy with it. I don't even know where I'm going. I'm kind of just wandering. Because I was going to go back up to that place since I spawned near it. Then someone was already in there looting it. People must have figured out about it. Because that place used to be empty. But I think someone made a video about it for finding the cooling fans. And now that people are trying to get all their projects done. Like, that one took way too long. Dude, how does it see me from so far away? Like, it wasn't even looking this direction. Is there a way to get in from here? Okay, good. Oh no, oh no. Okay, for a second there, I thought I was dead. Is this a room that's usually you have to breach? Right? It's already been breached. But it doesn't look like there's any shit like opened or missing. Like that med bag, they didn't hit that med bag. Maybe they just hit this shit on the shelves and left. Yeah, because there's like nothing on the shelves, but none of the containers were hit. Strange. People are raving for the 74 tick servers now for ABI. Oh, they're actually adding? Dude, I don't really, I get the core concept of the like server and ticks and all that shit, but I don't know why it's a big deal. You get what I mean? Like, I would need a direct comparison between one versus the other. Oh, apparently they did hit that. I just couldn't tell. Okay. They didn't hit this walker? What the fuck? Even a 3060 Ti can pull 80 to 100 FPS on low medium on this game. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's definitely not one of those games that's like super intensive which I think is awesome because I think it looks good, which usually you're trading one for the other, you know what I mean? Leave me alone. Jesus Christ. How many hits does it take to kill one of those guys with a hammer? Okay, we're gonna have to drop some shit. Take that. We'll take that. Take a renegade. Drop those. Take that. Drop those. Take that. Whenever I watch other streamers play this game, they always turn all their showstopper grenades into batteries, like instantly. I've never really understood that.
Head home at the cliffside air shaft.
Oh, the base amount is only 8? The base mag? No way that thing just saw me. I'm just a fucking arc magnet tonight. No, it's definitely that room was a double breach. Yeah, you have to breach both sides, but obviously someone had already been in there. Or you have to breach one side, technically, but it's got breaches on both doors. Also, why are there so many robots over here? Like so many of the androids. I just need a extract. That's what I was working towards. I guess I can go up here. I might as well. Because that side of the map, we're probably going to run into PvPers over there. I guess combat is more fluid. I don't understand it either. Well, it's supposed to, I think the concept is that it's just supposed to make the game more responsive. Because it's like sending information to their servers quicker, so you don't get as much desync. And so like when you click to make a movement, it happens it's like snappier. Okay, we got a bouncy boy over here. We don't want to piss him off. And this is one of the exploit areas. Oh. Problem is, I don't really have close range options. Oh shit, what the fuck was that?
Shutdown command.
It's actually embarrassing when you run into people like you. I didn't even see those till the last second because I saw that I could interact with them. What even? A WASP driver? Wait, are they like the same thing as the whatever grenades? I've never even used those or seen anyone use those. Oh, okay. So he just had him. So he just had to shoot one of them to make the other one explode. I will say that's the first extract camper I've run into in multiple days. So good news. Bad news is that it happened with 16 minutes left in the game. Like, I even was extracting early. It's one thing if, you know, if you're like, there's only 5 minutes left in the game, there's only one extract open, you can kind of assume that someone's gonna extract camp. But that early in the game is kind of nuts. That's like a whole different level of commitment, if that's the phrase we want to use. Yeah, we're just getting fucked right now. What is it with as soon as I go live, all of a sudden, like, everything that can go wrong does go wrong? Because we've died to ARC robots twice, and then now we just got extract camped. All the roaches are off work. But I play when I have time to play this in my off days when I'm not streaming. I'll play in the evening times, and it's never like, recently I haven't had any issues with people. Like, it's been good lately. Especially in solos, because usually in solos, like, there's so many better things to be doing than just sitting at an extract for the entire match. In theory. Okay, let's go in with a real kit. This will also help with us not having space for shit. Take some lore grenades to get the clankers to fuck off if we need them to. Even though having an anvil essentially removes the issue altogether. I guess if, like, we get a Rocketeer or something. Yeah, I wouldn't have thought solos would extract camp. Thought that was more for the sweaty trios. Yeah, like, it usually doesn't happen on solos, but just based on, like, for instance, so far every solos we've played since I've been on stream, nobody's like talking. Usually you'll hear someone, they're like, hey, what's up? I'm coming down, or I'm friendly, or whatever. Or you'll just hear two people that found each other that were both friendly, that are just like roaming through the map and having a good time and just helping each other out. And like, we haven't heard any of that. Like, the maps have been weirdly quiet. So I don't know what's going on. When I do all my solos, it's normally early in the morning, 6 to 10 a.m., 10 to 12, people start getting more thirsty. Then by 3 p.m., it's blood till the next day. Yeah, that's not my experience. Like, I'm sure there's more PvPing later in the day, but like, I don't feel like it's like I said, the days I've been playing recently, majority of my solo matches even have been super chill. Like 90% of them. I think only like 1 or 2 of the raids that I played over the last couple days in solos has been like where everybody's just PvPing. Okay, I think we have everything we need, right? Or no, I was gonna... Let's put this on. And I need to craft light mag. Perfect. Now I think we're good. Okay, let's play a dam, because dam might be potentially more chill. Perhaps. Do I have any? I have the staff room key. We can take that in. Why not? Zaylin, we already tested that. The night when me and Giggly were playing, and it was like one of the worst, like 4-hour stretches I've ever played of any game. We turned off crossplay for like 5 matches, and they were exactly the same or worse. I just have no patience for that shit. I'd be bored up. Dude, same. I don't get it. Like, I don't get why you would play a video game like for that. Because like, also, if he's in my match, most likely he's also like got a free kit or something similar, like a really cheap kit. And so it's like, you assume that everybody you're gonna run into is probably gonna also have a really cheap kit. Like we said earlier, it's not like a guarantee, but it's like more often than not. Like, all he got from me essentially was that renegade I found in the security locker, but he could just go loot a security locker and get a renegade. You get what I mean? Like, I'd rather go and find something playing the game than sit for 10 minutes at an extract waiting for someone. We have very different experiences. Yeah, well, you might be on different, we might be on different servers. Like, your home servers might be different than mine. Where are you based out of too? Because I don't know where they have servers in this game. I don't know, because I either always get in West Coast or Texas. Like, if there are Texas servers, then usually it puts me in Texas, but perfect. Duos and trios are a different queue. What do you mean?
Friendly?
Okay, I'm friendly too.
You friendly, bro.
Yep, I'm chilling.
Alright, that's cool. Alright.
I go to the Jamaican server super far away. I can't play games unless I have high latency or high ping. It just ruins the experience for me. But like, see how cautious even that guy was? He was like, "Are you friendly?" Even though I had just VoIPed, being like, "Oh, okay." Sometimes that's the way you gotta be, though. Usually if I hear friendly, I'm just like, "Oh, okay, cool," and I just run. Or if they're like chatting, then I'll talk to them, build rapport. But I'm like, if I let them get an easy shots on me, I don't trust it, so I'd rather just get away from the situation than stick around and wait to see if they're actually friendly. When you're duo, it matches you with duos. When you're in trios, it matches you with trio. If you do squad fill, it matches you with other people that are squad filling. Yeah, I knew that. I'm just confused what that has to do with what we were talking about. Because I don't think I ever said anything about playing against duos and trios and solos or anything. I know that it's majority solos. Like, I feel like occasionally it overlaps. Like, as a trio, you could end up in a duo lobby, or as a duo, you could end up in a trio lobby. But as a solo, I don't think I've ever ended up in, like, a duo lobby. Unless, like, I'm sure I've run into people that I fought, but like, I don't know if they're duos, like, or if it's just two solos that join together to like play the map. And then I ended up aggroing them or whatever. I rage when I sometimes get 30 ping, fucking lag. What's up, Giggly? Boom, doubled up. Trios and duos have always had the mentality of shoot first. Yeah, I think that's more true for sure than in solos. But I also didn't play when the game first came out, so I don't know like what player mentality and sentiment has changed since release, because I know a lot of people said there was like a lot more friendly players before the streamer war and all that shit. But I wasn't playing before that, so I don't know. I'll have to get my bloodthirst tomorrow. I'm ready now. Does that just go outside? Yeah. I don't usually like come through this part of the map, so I'm kind of confused. Okay, we're getting close to the control tower. While we're in here, we might as well search these. B-Dog is east, I'm west. Oh yeah, you're in Arizona. I wasn't sure about that. Because I feel like Quaz mentioned something about servers last time we were playing. And so I think he got you and B-Dog confused or something. And I was confused because I was like, wait. For some reason, I thought you were Texas. But if you're in Arizona, we're probably on the same servers. Because I think there was one game... I think there's one game I've ever played that has Utah servers. And I can't even remember what it was. But it might have been Apex. But it was like the ping to the Utah servers were worse than the ping to the Texas servers, even though I'm in Utah. Or something like that. Now that I know that, like, blueprints can be in any container and it's basically just a numbers game, search 100 containers to get, like, statistically 100 containers is one blueprint, no matter what kind of container. Now I'm just searching every container. Streamer war turned the game into a bloodbath. Barely anyone is friendly now. Solos and duos. Before the war was a lot more chill. Oh, I'm north of you. So maybe Denver servers? Yeah. I mean, I'm literally a hop, skip, and away from Texas or California. Exactly. Well, and that's the thing is... some games have their central servers in Texas, and then they have them in, like, Ohio or something. You get what I mean? Oh, that's just more stairs. Okay. I'm not familiar with this area at all. Apex, I do recall, had Salt Lake, because I used to sometimes play on that with an American friend. Yeah. Yeah, so it's super weird, because it was like... most games, which makes sense, you're gonna have servers, first of all, and I don't, like, know enough about how that kind of shit works, but I feel like some of it has to do with, like, technology infrastructure and, like, population. Like, do servers get stability and speed based on, like, the amount of people that use their servers or anything like that? Does that make sense? Okay, all this shit has been searched. Because, like, you remember, like, when you would torrent stuff, and it's like the more people that were seeding the torrent, the quicker you could download it? Okay, it sounds like PvP over there. Why would one of those be in here? Where can I use that? One of these carryables. 2 water filters? Okay. What streamer war? Bungulators. Yeah, it was Peanut versus Hutch MF. Yeah, it was just kind of like a goofy thing that they did because apparently, like, Peanut and Hutch have always been, like, friends-ish, or at least for a while they have been. And so I think what happened is someone killed Hutch and then said, this is for the Bungulators. And so they were just like, okay, well, we're gonna have, like, a war. And it was, like, more of, like, a publicity, like, hype type thing, which, you know, was kind of cool because in terms of, like, streamer type shit, you don't see that kind of stuff really happen, or at least I've never seen it in any games that I've played. where it's like, okay, we're gonna go out there and anyone we see and they had like their outfits, like if you're wearing this outfit, it means you're a bungulator. If you're wearing this outfit, you're a hutch guy. I don't know what his community is called. The problem is they didn't really think it through in terms of like how they were gonna conclude the war or like actually have a war. So it just created like a lot of people just going around and PvPing instantly. And then there was no like, because there's no way to really just like, okay, I'm gonna get me and my 20 people part of my community to go into a map and you and 20 people from your community and we're gonna have like an actual war. So it was more so that they just like set a date and then everybody killed each other. And then there was like no winner, really. It was pretty anticlimactic. But it was a fun concept in the beginning. I actually think I need to start picking up rubber. Goofy war that turned into a toxic war, exactly. Quasax, he hit too. What's up, Dark? Me versus you, Giggly. Nah, servers aren't like that. Typically, the more people equals queue, crashes, and lag, the closer you get to the bandwidth capacity. So then, like, why would it be? What's the what's the explanation? Is what the word I was looking for why Salt Lake servers, and I'm in Utah, would have worse ping than like Texas or California servers? Is it just because of the bandwidth infrastructure, like you were saying? Like they had better servers in Texas and California than they have in Utah? Or more servers? Okay. See, and I wasn't sure, because that was like, that was the, like, without thinking about it thing, because like that makes sense, is like, oh, well, just Utah has shittier internet because they have less demand for internet, so they have worse servers, or less servers because there's less people, you know, like all that kind of shit. But then I was like, maybe it's like more complicated than that. Like I made it more complicated in my head than it obviously was. Okay, I should probably just extract. We're full.
Head home at the water treatment elevator.
I'm not really doing anything anyway. I was waiting for you to get on and I fell asleep in my chair. Hell yeah, brother. Well, hopefully you got a nice little nap for a bit. Because don't you have, like, trouble sleeping a lot of the time, Dark? I feel like, to be honest, most people I know have some trouble sleeping. Like, I forgot what I was watching. I was watching something where they were like a doctor or a therapist or psychiatrist or something. They were talking about how they were like, I was baffled by the amount of people I know that, or like the amount of patients I have or whatever, that had sleeping like problems. Of course it's on me. I was about to say, this thing better relax. Tried to fucking kamikaze me, dude. Right in the nick of time. %90 of game issues would be fixed if companies just invested in better server infrastructure. Yeah. Well, and like, you know, almost every game I've ever played that ends up having like a big update ends up running into insane server issues. Like Path of Exile 2, I think had like a 10-hour ish, like where nobody could get on the game. And then Tarkov had like, I don't know, while, like I don't remember how long the Tarkov, because I think they had one where you couldn't get on for the first like 6 hours that 1.0 dropped. And like all these companies say, like when they ask like, are you worried about like server issues with a bunch of new players and all this stuff, and they're always like, oh, we have no worries, we've rented out, you know, 10 times more servers than we usually have. And every single game company still runs into the same problem. Gamble 30%. Boom. Well, Giggly, that was like, how many wins in a row was that? That was 3, 4 wins in a row. So it's bound to flip. It's bound to get streaky at some point. Yep. Now it's on a down streak. Yeah, my sleep is shit. Yeah, that's what I thought. Companies need NASA server infrastructure. Hot nerd. Work squish my week. Have to stay up until 11:30 tomorrow, then turn around and go to work at 7 a.m. 3 hours to wind down enough to attempt to sleep. Otherwise, I'm staying up. So I'm taking a nap at work on Friday. What they gonna do? Fire me? Dude, I always had like a similar... Well, like, there was like a... My first job I worked at, or like my first like real job, I got to a point where I was working at a kitchen up at a golf course. But the thing is during like the off season, there would be nobody that ever goes up there because like when the golf course is closed, the restaurant stayed open, but we'd still open at like 7 a.m. And so like I would get there and prep everything for the day, even though I knew that we'd maybe only get 10 customers the entire day. And then I would go and take a nap in the closet. And I would just tell whatever waitress was there, I'd be like, hey, you know, call me if you need me. Like, call my phone. Because I was just like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Just stand around there for hours and hours while nobody shows up? I tried to lose it all. Lost. Yup. See, I'm telling you, this is streaky. And the losing streaks are always a lot longer than the winning streaks. You can only go up. Yeah. Only way up from here is, or only way from here is up. That's a good way to look at it. Okay. Those you need for something. I guess might as well. What do these turn into? No. What do you even use oil for? Because it's got to be to craft something, but I haven't used it to craft anything yet. So I'm just like... I desire... Is that 1 million or 100,000? You can't put that many zeros after a number without having commas and expect me to figure that out. I think it's a million though. All right, I'm gonna go make some dinner. Tuna baked, here I come. Hell yeah, Hex. Dude, I know tuna is like, at least in America, it's like considered kind of like, I don't know, it's just looked down upon. But like one of my favorite breakfasts, this will be quick. I don't know where it came from. It's gotta be some Swedish tradition from somewhere. And it sounds disgusting hearing it off the rip, but it's literally my favorite breakfast of all time. And it's called cream of tuna. And it's basically just like gravy with tuna in it that you put over toast for breakfast. And it is like one of those things that everyone says sounds so disgusting, and then I make it for them and they're like, there's no way I'm gonna try that. And then they try it and they're like, holy shit, how is this good? I'm like, don't ask me, I don't know. Put it all on red, black 22. So that I can retire and buy a castle. Easy, Giggly. I'll get that tomorrow. I'd eat that. I love my tuna. Dude, I've always like, and like, I think tuna is just great because it's cheap. You can just like, it, you know, it's got a lot of protein. You can like make like a quick tuna sandwich real quick. I've always just been like, yeah, tuna's fine. I don't get why it gets a bad rap. I guess I forgot to check the staff room for that key, but shit happens. Let's just recycle that. Then we'll upgrade this. And the upgrade for this just gives it reduced reload time, really is the only thing that's like useful. Yeah, I'm not even worried about it. Okay. Recycle. Yeah. Sure, the well food. Like tuna for lunch or dinner, I can see, but breakfast? Dude, that's what I'm saying though, is that's why like tuna by itself is just like looked down upon in America for some reason. And then on top of that, it sounds like something you'd never have for breakfast, you know? But trust me, this dish just like breaks all the rules. Doesn't make sense, and yet, like, you know when you're growing up and it was like, I don't know if your guys' families did this, but my mom would always be like, okay, what do you want for breakfast on your birthday? It was like, your birthday, you know, I'll make you whatever you want for breakfast. As long as I can remember, the thing I always picked was cream of tuna. I'm so delirious right now, I can't even spell. Wait, what happened, Quaz? Practically have it with anything and it's filling. Exactly. Like, it's cheap protein and it's like you can make it good. Cause you know, you think about it, and like a can of tuna, now take away any of the like stupid bullshit like, oh, there's gotta be so many poisons and preservatives and all. Fuck that, I don't care. But like, you buy turkey at the store, and unless you freeze it, you gotta use it all within like a week. And then, you know, or you can just have tuna for years, never have to worry about it. You don't have to refrigerate it. Cause like, I hate grocery shopping. So that's like a big deciding factor for me with foods. So I'm like, the less I have to go to the grocery store, the more this food is a W in my book. I don't know how we're gonna make room for this shit. I guess we can see what we can craft. Do some refinery shenanigans. And get rid of some of this. Probably shouldn't have done that much because I knew I was gonna, like, I need to craft all the things I actually need before I just like spend all my resources on saving room. So reality, I'd hold a contest where I'd buy everyone knight armor and we'd all battle in 1v1 knight fights. Winner at the end gets 20 million and I'd just do it for every 3 years at my castle. They used to have a thing kind of like that. Have you ever heard of the Colosseum? But a lot of those guys were just fighting so they didn't get like crucified or hung because they were mostly criminals. But some of them were doing it just for like glory and like the prize at the end. I don't know what they got. Like, wait, that's actually a good thing. Let's figure that out. Did gladiators win prizes? Such a funny way to ask this question. Yes, gladiators won significant prizes, including cash, valuable goods like gold and silver, palm fronds, and fame. With the ultimate prize being the wooden sword symbolizing freedom, allowing some to retire wealthy, though their owners got most of the money. Yeah, because most of them were slaves, so. Well, that's good, 3 to 5 years. I get frozen meatballs and crock pot meals a lot, like Swedish meatballs or spaghetti. But are they real Swedish meatballs? Because like that's a big thing for our family. Like for Christmas, I'm probably gonna have to roll 150 to 200 Swedish meatballs. Spartacus! Yeah, but we aren't unaliving each other, just like UFC. Dude, they have that in Russia. Have you not seen that? I think it's Russia. It's gotta be Russia. Dude, wait. We need like a... It's gotta be highlights, right? Come on. The hardest KO. Okay, let's see it. Gotta touch tips first. It's only gentlemanly. Get him! Take off his head! Dude, and he's just slamming his shield into him. Are you alive? Nope. Broken spine, he's done. I'm translating for you guys. Yeah, he's dead. Send his family $20. But these things are fucking insane, dude.
Good old-fashioned medieval knight fighting with sword and armor. And here we go, Alexander Andrea.
Usually got women as slaves. Okay. They just got women slaves.
With blood, swords, shields, and armor.
She got a really solid daily meal. Hell yeah. Oh, is that the same guy? I feel like it is. He's got the same outfit. And he's got the same methodology. Slam them on the ground and just fucking pulverize their head with a wooden shield.
And you can see why. Lots of action in the opening moments of the round.
LARPing, but instead of foam, it's metal? Yeah.
We don't see that.
Crap, stick and twist it. Foster Shield Spartacus was decent, was based on the dude. Based a little on the dude. I think I saw the first, until the guy died. Until they switched Spartacus. Spoiler alert. It's actually super sad. Because the guy died in real life.
Yeah, it's a good point there, Ian, because if you get taken down, it is very hard to stand back up with a heavy armor.
Fuck yeah, this shit is badass, right?
Hard shots by both fighters.
Dude, one guy's sword already broke, Santana. He broke it on his opponent.
Fight just turned into a Mexican machete fight. At least
Oh yeah, this guy's new sword is basically just a machete. They didn't have a proper backup sword, so they just... Someone's like, yeah, I got a machete in the back of my car. Let me grab it real quick.
it is very entertaining medieval knife fight.
It's a concussion. And after the show ended, they all went to work on Arrow for the CW. I actually really liked Arrow. That was another one that it was like the first couple seasons I really liked a lot. Like I watched the shit out of Arrow.
Yeah, maybe this heavy armor took its
Like the acting wasn't great, but it was like one of my primary qualifiers for whether I enjoy a show or not is if it can evoke emotion, and I felt like they were good at that. And it had like pretty solid action scenes and shit like that.
fighters attacking with
But like, if a show can make me feel something, then I like it.
though by the shield.
Oh, come on.
So it might be a good idea to just go for the leg and go to the body.
Yeah, take him down. Start slamming his head with your shield again. Oh, shit.
Now Andreev has Kukuoyev in the corner.
Take him down. Yeah, you can't hold on to the rope, bitch. I love how the referee is wearing armor as well.
He was trying to get the takedown, so the crowd was screaming when Andreev was holding the rope.
Dude, and think about how tired you'd be. Holy shit. And sweaty. Oh my god.
Had a really strong start, was overwhelming Andreev in the first round, but Andreev getting more and more confident.
Like medieval, or if it's modified to be more lightweight. I got to season 6-ish and lost interest. Yeah. I don't know. The one thing I loved about Arrow though is they were like 40-minute long episodes, and every season was like 35 episodes.
Separated here.
And that's like one of my biggest pet peeves with modern TV is that you have like, if it's a 40-minute show, that means you're gonna get no more than 12 episodes in a season. And then if it's a 30-minute show, you might get like 15 episodes. And it's like, that's the one thing I miss from like, network programming, was that they had to like have shows that had, you know, 30 plus episodes every season.
Well, these medieval knights must have been fit back in the day. Because this is only after 9 minutes.
Imagine the referee not having armor or a helmet and catching a stray. No, that's what I'm saying, is like... And like the fact that the swords, like we saw it happen, the sword can break.
Even battle. What would you do, Ian,
So it's like if you just have like a half a sword fly and like hit you in the face, even though the swords aren't sharp, it's still gonna fuck you up. Like, I'm surprised they don't have like any protection around the crowd, but it's like Russia, so. They're used to their lives being in danger at like any given moment, so it's just kind of part of their culture. But yeah, that's pretty sick. So it's a good idea. It's a good idea, Giggly. That was the point of showing that. The girl who plays Ra's al Ghul's daughter was my woman crush for like years after that show. Dude, yeah, that chick, whoa, is she someone famous? Oh no, this isn't who I was thinking of. Who am I thinking of? I don't know, but there was a couple girls on that show. Like, that chick Thea or whatever his... Was that his, like, little sister? I don't remember how the... I don't remember the dynamics in that show very well. But Thea something, Thea... Queen... she was... I thought she was real hot. And she was kind of like a bad girl in it, too. Well, she is now. I just meant, like, was it someone... Because most of the people from Arrow were people that you'd never seen ever before in anything else. But yeah, this chick. That's kind of like what she looked like on the show. I feel like she always had that haircut. But I was just like, oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, dude. Gamble all. Lost 9. Every single one of the 90. Quaz made it back on the right side of the tracks though. And so did Giggly. Katrina Law, she's on NCIS now. Law. Yeah, I recognize her, but the person I was picturing in my head was someone different. More like, this sounds bad, but it's real. More Asian. She was like, I'm trying to think of who I'm thinking of though. Like if there was another bad girl from that series that I'm confusing her with. Because wasn't she kind of like a villain? Like, not really a villain, but not really a good person. She was kind of like... And then she ends up like working with them. I don't remember how exactly all of it works, but yeah. Oh yeah, here, I'll show you. I don't know if I put her on screen, but yeah. She's got like a very interesting, like she's got like really strong features. You know what I mean? Like she's got like a pretty, like definitive jaw for a female. So that's like whenever someone has like really unique features, like right there, she looks way hot. You get what I mean? Like it makes them stand out more and like makes them more captivating. She looks like she might be like Native American or something. What is your heritage, lady? Wait, personal life? This is how you know how unfamous she is. When under personal life, they have like 2 details. Cause like, you get what I mean? Like for instance, let's go to, let's think of another television actor. Oh, I got a perfect one. Because this guy probably even has more, and he's only ever been in one thing. But it was one of the biggest TV shows ever, so. Early life and education. Born in Atlanta, of Austrian descent. Say, already we know 10x more about him than we knew about that chick. What's up, Jazz? What's up with the hostility? Dude, Prison Break and The Lost, where the shit I enjoyed dude, I loved Lost. Yeah, Lost and Prison Break. I loved Lost when it was in its prime, and that someone else is dude, she was so hot in Lost. Oh my god, that was like something that I was just like, and I couldn't even figure it out why she was so hot, because like she's not like traditionally the hottest actress ever, but then she ended up being in Ant-Man and Wasp, or whatever the fucking shit was. What's her name? Her name was Kate on Lost, but I can't think of her name in real life. Fuck. Kate from Lost. Evangeline Lilly. Dude, yeah, she was... And there was just something about her in Lost. Oh my god. What's weird is she's like one of the rare cases of someone that got more famous and then like, and this isn't even like an age related thing. It was almost like she got more famous and then like started doing like these weird haircuts and shit, and like she just didn't look good to me. Like part of her aesthetic was like the simple, you know what I mean? Like that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, she was super annoying. Like she did a lot of stupid shit on the show that you were just like, are you fucking kidding me? But yeah. No, I get what you mean. No hostility, LMFAO. I'm vibing Fortnite. Jazz, you're playing Fortnite right now? Are you serious? I never got into Supernatural, but was gonna make a comeback again, but the main dude is gay and won't do straight roles anymore, if I recall. Interesting. What an interesting stance to take as an actor. Doesn't surprise me, but it's still interesting. They did one spin-off after it ended, didn't they? Or did they do like a short like mini-series? Because that was another show that it was just like, okay, they broke out of prison. Now what? Well, now, wait for it. They're in a different prison. And you just wait and see what next season has for you. You just fucking wait. Not only is it a different prison, but it's in fucking Colombia or something. Nuts, right? I have a favorite late night TV actress, but if I say it, I get in trouble. Why, Giggly? Just say it. Yeah, Bleach Skin is coming soon, so I'm practicing up in case I gotta earn it. Jazz, have you ever played, like, I didn't even know you gave a shit about Fortnite at all. They did a season and it wasn't great? Okay. I'm interested to see as to what they'll do, but I'm worried it'll be more of a miss than a hit. Love me some Colombian women. Yeah, Colombian women. Latinas just in general are dangerous. You can't look the person up is my point. You'll get in trouble. Well, I can look it up off stream and then I'm sure I can find something that isn't TOS. I think Giggly's just hesitating because it's a dude. It's okay, Giggly. We accept everyone here. Had Fortnite since it was only Save the World. I get having Fortnite, but like, I don't think I've ever talked to you and you're like, yeah, I'm playing Fortnite, or mentioned Fortnite maybe once ever. Like, I didn't know it was something that you like went back to, like, you know, like with Hunt, when there's a new event, that's a game you'll go back to. Minecraft or RuneScape, and maybe Minecraft. I think you had a Minecraft phase for a minute, didn't you? Or for a while. But like there's the games that I know about you, and I don't remember Fortnite ever falling into that category. Unless it's me. Yeah, Henry Cavill got me leaving a snail trail. You got me. Dude, fucking Henry Cavill. That is like... And one of the dopest scenes in any movie ever, because it's just like such a small thing, but is like one of the sickest things you've ever seen in your life, because no one that I know of had ever done something like this. What's something Henry Cavill did? Dude, this is a great fight scene, by the way. Overall. Like, this kind of shit is insane. They still do Minecraft? I think this is it. Where he fucking cocks his arms? He fucking cocks his arms before he goes to fight someone? What the fuck? It's such a sick, small scene. Like, just a glimpse in a moment, but it's just like, Henry Cavill, first of all, is just like, I feel like he's one of the, him and Tom Cruise, that's what makes like their combo so great in this, because Tom Cruise is kind of the same way. An actor who cares more about like what the consumers of the product, which is their entertainment, is getting versus their own whatever, or like anything else. It's like Henry Cavill talks about all the time, like when he was on The Witcher, and it was like, how do you feel about fans that are like upset with the direction the show is taking? And this was before he left The Witcher, because they were trying to, you know, make Witcher season 4 or whatever season they're on right now, that's like turned out to be like one of the worst things ever made. But and he was like, I don't ever think the fans like that. I don't say that they're upset or that they're wrong or they're complaining. They're just like, that means that they're passionate. Like, I don't ever view it as a negative. If they're saying something they don't like, I see that as like, I'm glad to have fans that are this passionate about something that I'm a part of, that they're willing to say that they give a shit, you know, that's pretty badass. Does that in everything? Did it in Wolverine too? Wait, which Wolverine? What Wolverine was Henry Cavill in? I teach lifeguarding, and they do a thing called J1s. They're like, work for companies to make money for themselves before they go back to their countries. And one year I had Colombian girls. Holy shit. Still waiting for the Warhammer 40K. Yeah, I've never known really anything about Warhammer. I have like no connection or affiliation with it at all. Deadpool and Wolverine? Dude, you want to know what's insane? I never saw that movie. And it was like one of the first movies I was excited for in like years, because I was like finally a movie where it's not just like filtered under a lens of like what, you know, because that was like at a time when every movie coming out was like had to be a certain way, and they had to be like super sensitive about everything that they said, and like it was just, that was like the worst era of movies of maybe human history. And then Wolverine and Deadpool got announced, and I was like super hyped for it, and then I never saw it. Oh shit, ads, sorry. Sorry, y'all. Okay, let's get back in. Wait, what did we do? Do I need anything? I think I'm good. I didn't spend anything. Okay, I need to find light bulbs. My best odds of finding light bulbs are either the apartments on Dam or probably Buried City, because that's what I need for my current project, and we're already this deep, so we might as well actually try to complete them. It's a really good movie too. Yeah, I always heard great things about it, but like the craziest thing is in the last probably like 3 years, the only thing, like the only shows that I've seen that weren't things that I had already seen, or movies, like movies it's even harder to think of, because I can think of 2 TV shows. One of them was season 1 of Wednesday, because for some reason I was just like, I think I was sick when it came out, and I was like, oh, this looks interesting, and I watched it and I was like, oh, this is actually pretty good. Like, it kept me entertained for the entire season, and I was like, you know, that's not something a lot of shows do nowadays. And then the other thing I watched, and this was more recently because whenever I watch my nephew, I watch this, and it's Squid Games, because I never watched Squid Games when it first like came out and there was like all the hype around it. Dude, how is a tree... Tiny branches were blocking my bullets. I should probably reload though. Had a class with Polish girls too. That one was great. We taught each other cuss words and each other. That was before Jenna Ortega was even anybody. And the weird thing is that like she's hot. I think she's hot, but it felt weird thinking that she was hot because isn't Wednesday the character supposed to be in like high school or something? I don't know. It was like, there was like, it was one of those times where it was like very conflicting. Where I was like, should I feel wrong about thinking she's hot? The only movie I've watched in theaters for the past 6 years was Deadpool and Wolverine. Yeah, I haven't been to theaters in, I don't even know how long. That used to be a thing that like my family would do, like family activities. Like pretty consistently, because like, it was always an easy thing where like my parents were like, oh, let's do something for your birthday. And I was like, I don't want to spend money or do something like, you get what I mean? So I'd be like, okay, let's just go see a movie, because that's like relatively cheap and we, you know, it's quick. It doesn't require like a all day or multiple hour, like, you know, half the day activity. So have y'all watched the Tarkov raid movies? Gunfights there get me pumped every time I see it. I've seen some of them. They're just on YouTube, right? Like, I think I've seen a couple. I didn't realize they were like movies. I thought they were just like episodes. And it's all in like Russian. Pretty solid though. Last movie I saw in theaters was the last Mission Impossible. Then before that was Bond. I did see the last James Bond with Daniel Craig. I saw that movie with my mom at one point. That was a good movie. I saw that in theaters. But yeah, I just haven't been, like, nowadays, like, and it's funny because, like, you know, it's kind of, or at least it was for a while, like a thing for, like, the younger generations, where it was like, oh, they'd rather watch YouTube than watch TV. But, like, that's kind of what I've been like for the last couple of years. Because, like, I just watch YouTube and watch streams and listen to podcasts. That's, like, the only entertainment I consume nowadays. Okay, none of these... I guess we might as well just go to control tower, right? See if we can make it into the staff room. Because we're so far away from the apartments anyway, and I'm kind of just wandering at this point. We're not going to find light bulbs in any of these places. I didn't even know it had a movie. Yeah, they did like I said, I thought it was a series, like a... But they have like these Tarkov live action things. Wait, I'm going the wrong way, right? Yeah.
Let's go to research and administration.
If you have Prime, watch Almost Heroes. It's an older but funny, one of Chris Farley's last movies. I actually should watch that because I love Chris Farley and I've never heard of that movie. Like, when I was growing up, the ironic thing is like the Chris Farley movie I've seen the most is probably one of his least popular movies. And it's considered one of his, like, quote unquote worst movies. And it was Beverly Hills Ninja, because my little sister loved it, and she usually, you know, like, we're 3 years apart, but, like, there was not a lot of movies I could watch that I thought were funny or enjoyed that she also, like, that wouldn't start a fight or an argument or something. But for some reason, she loved Beverly Hills Ninja as well. Not today, Satan. That was horrible timing. I was trying to aim for the back propeller, and I think I missed it anyway. Dude, what is this bitch doing? Oh no, I hit it. These robots are too much sometimes. Especially as a solo. I just hate dealing with them when you're solo, because I'm like, if anything gets fucked up, I'm just screwed. Whereas if I have teammates, at least I'm like, okay, well, if I make a mistake and I get downed, at least I have someone that can pick me up. Where'd you get that little rice gamer hat? So I didn't buy the BBC like everybody else. I saved all of my coins and was able to get this bundle, the samurai bundle. I didn't spend any money on it though. Someone's already hit it. I guess we could see. Odds are people always hit this room down here, but we can check. The bridge isn't down yet, so that's a good sign. Kind of. I don't know. Some people hit it and then put up the bridges for some reason. I don't know if it's just to waste other people's time or why, but it seems to happen. Like 50% of the time I check it. That's the one I bought too. Hell yeah, Groot. I was like, this one's sick, and I don't see many people running around with it. So that's why I was like, it surprised me because it seems like one of the cooler skins they have for the game, so. Cool enough to have a BBC. It was supposed to say farmer, but autocorrect said nah. Okay, yeah, I was wondering. I'm like, Rice Gamer hat. I haven't heard of that. Haven't heard that as a descriptor for this hat before, but hey, we'll take it. So this wasn't hit, which means that we might actually potentially get something out of here. 2 tagging grenades. Should probably put the bridge back up before I do this shit, just so I at least get like a heads up if someone decides to push over here. The irony is like 90% of the time I would be stoked to find an anvil, because like, especially when I come in on free raids, it's like, if I can have whatever gun it gave me at the start of the raid, which is usually fast, like a machine gun of some sort, or even like a kettle or something, and an anvil, then I'm like good to go. But lately, every raid I come in with an anvil, I'm finding an anvil somewhere. So I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, it wasn't great, to be honest, but they rarely are. I know I heard someone over here somewhere. Probably should figure out what extract I need to go to at this point.
An ARC orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing.
You can go to that one.
10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10
That one's
minutes. Head home
probably
with the water
safer.
treatment elevator.
TBH. That snitch is scanning somebody. Gamble all. Oh shit, Santana lost everything. Oh, I also need to kill Surveyor. Should I go try to kill that Surveyor? I need Surveyor vaults for one of my upgrades. I don't know if it's like an important upgrade, but honestly, fuck it. We're here. I think this person is calling the elevator, or are they camping the elevator? See, and the shitty thing in this situation would be to run over there and full kill him and take his loot. Because it's just like an easy... He's downed. He's at the extract. But I saw him die. Dude, can you take damage? Like after the doors are already shutting? Like in theory, could I have full killed him there even though the doors were already shutting? If I like did enough damage? That's actually kind of fucked. Cause then like there's like literally no purpose in doing it. Cause I wouldn't even get any loot. It would just be to fucking kill someone. I like finding anvils because it's one of my most, I like it too. I just mean like it would be more impactful in other raids, but when I'm finding it is when I'm coming in with an anvil already, so. I got killed like that once. Yeah, that's just like those types of people. Like if karma is real, those people are gonna get AIDS or something in Minecraft. Okay, we'll see what we can actually. What we have space for. I guess with this, what does this turn into? Sensors? Okay. Okay. But like this constant like back and forth of making space every fucking round is kind of driving me nuts. We'll just sell that. We'll sell that. What do we need plastic for? I don't know. But we're selling that. One, 238, and now it's 1700. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. If someone extracts after you, though, his loot is there for them. Yeah, that is true. Sell all the shit you get from the chicken. That is one way to do it. No, Dark, I'm not even, honestly, I'm not even that close. Like, I've been working on it, but I haven't been like my problem is I don't want to like hyper focus it because then it's kind of boring. And then like I'm also in some ways like restricting the other type of shit I can find. But like that's why the main goal for me going to Dam is so that I can try to find light bulbs. But we keep spawning on the opposite side of the map from where we have the best odds to find light bulbs. So hopefully we'll try it one more time. If we don't get it, then we're just gonna go play Super Ratty in Buried City because I know I can find them in Buried City. And we keep getting into raids like that are already 10 plus minutes into them. So that also doesn't help. That's so annoying. How do you sell wait, you're saying sell all these parts, everything you get from the chicken in general? The problem is like metal and rubber, I always need them for like everything. Like whether it's like crafting guns or attachments or ammo or whatever, which in theory at this point I could just buy things instead of crafting them, but I technically should be saving up money as well, so that's where I'm running into this situation. I sell a bunch of the keys. Yeah, see, for me, like, I would rather use it than sell it for the sake of, like, there's a chance you get something really good. Now, how often do I actually go into raids with keys? Maybe 1 in 10 raids or less. And like last raid, it was already open. So, and then some raids I just forget that I even have the key, and or I'm super far away or whatever. So yeah, that's what I've been doing. But like the primary thing that I refine them into, like, I'm in my head, I'm only refining them into things that are things that I use. So it's like the mechanical components, which only use rubber and metal. I think it's rubber and metal. Yeah. And then like electrical components use plastic and metal, but it all uses metal. So it's like metal's the only like resource I'm ever desperate for, but also you need the other ones. Just much less of them. But yeah, I need to start just getting in the habit of refining as soon as I also forgot to grab those. So that's actually kind of clutch that I found that there. Because I was like, I need more shield rechargers, and then I got distracted when I ran out of space refilling my bandages. Okay, where are we? We're not as far away this time. But by the time we get there, since there's so many spawns over there, odds are they'll probably be searched, but we'll see. Ooh, another one. Nice. Nice. 2 shield rechargers for free. I also kind of want to do some, like, I would love to do like a queen or a matriarch or something like that. But getting into a lobby where you have people that are like not just gonna kill you as you're fighting something, because the 2 or 3 times I have tried helping someone, like, got into a lobby, someone's already fighting it, and I'm like, okay, fuck yeah, let's go, I'll help you. And then every time I've done that, I end up getting shot from behind from someone who is just PvPing people who are trying to do that. So you either need like a squad, or you need to get into a lobby where people are actually like pretty chill, or where there's enough people doing it where if someone does start shooting at someone, they'll kill them. Dude, I did not even see that guy till I ran right past him. Saw him turn too. Okay, I think he just, at that point, what are we doing, you know? Gamble 5%, loss. Gamble 15%. Dude, Quaz is trying to figure out like the algorithm for this. It's like, okay, so if I do small bets and then lose a couple times in a row, then I do a big bet and I have higher odds of winning. He's like taking notes and like trying to figure out the exact odds. Some people depend on getting their ego boost in such ways, yeah. No, it's just like, it's so funny because like in most games, especially like shooter games, there's like a part of winning a gunfight, like it used to be like a pride thing. Like, I'm gonna fight this guy, and if I win, like I just shit on that guy, get good, and now it's more like, okay, if I can use an exploit so that I have a huge advantage, or if I can camp in somewhere and wait for 10 minutes so I have an advantage in the gunfight and win. Like, there's just like a lack of that. Like, I want to prove I'm better than someone. Now it's just like, I don't care how big of a vagina I look like as long as I don't die. Okay, that's already open, so that means this is probably already hit. Which means there's probably someone in these already. Yeah, I hear someone. I don't know where they are, though. Probably the guy I passed? No, he was going the opposite direction. That'd be funny, though. We can check this building, though. Can't tell if anyone's hit any of this shit yet. Looks like unopened cabinets. Nothing really. I think it's worth crafting durable cloth because it takes 14 fabric, so 1 stack of durable cloth, about 3 stacks of fabric. Yeah, see, and that's what I need to be doing, is doing that, because like that's how you get like the upgraded bandages. Like crafting into greens that I can use to craft other things is the best way to free up space for myself. I just need to do that more often. Okay, so there's a chance that guy that was over at Ruby rotates over here, because if, like for me, if I hit Ruby and I finish looting there, I'll usually come straight here unless I have like another objective on the map. But like once you're hitting these, at least for me, a lot of times I'm just like, oh, might as well hit them all. So we just gotta stay vigilant. And hope we find some light bulbs. Because that's the whole point. Hell yes, one of my other favorite movies growing up is on Prime. Love it. If you're up for it, Surf Ninjas. Not familiar with that one either. But there was a surf movie. What was that? Was it called like Johnny Tsunami or something? Like it was like, I'm pretty sure a Disney Channel or something movie. That was the other thing when I was a kid, because you know, like, I don't know if it was the same way with you guys, but it was like Cartoon Network was like for boys, and then like Disney Channel was like more for girls, like programming wise. But I grew up, like I have 3 sisters, and I grew up with 2 of them. One was 3 years older and one was 3 years younger. So it was like all girls and me. And so I ended up watching a lot more Disney Channel than I would have preferred, but I still, you know, I found time to watch Cartoon Network every once in a while as well. And like Nickelodeon, I guess, was like a good balance of the two. Like it had like girl and boy type content. But it always felt like it was always like more so Cartoon Network and Disney Channel in our house. Not as much Nick. And it might have just been because there wasn't like a lot of, I can't think of, like Drake and Josh was one that we watched. What was another one? Can't even really think of any like Nick shows that were like a big deal for us. I fucked with Disney XD heavy, but Boomerang and Cartoon Network was it. Yeah. Victorious. Well, because of my sisters, I definitely watched the shit out of Victorious and Zoe 101. There had to have been like more. Howdy.
Hello?
Friendly?
Hey, don't shoot.
Okay, cool. Sick, I found an extended barrel. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, was the Amanda show, was that on Nickelodeon? Because even that, I feel like wasn't on a ton when I was growing up. Like, Nick just, like, wasn't in, it wasn't, like, having its heyday when at that era in my life, it felt like. I'm even trying to think of like animated shit. Like was Rugrats Nickelodeon? And like maybe like was like what was Cat Dog on? Oh, I have a real loadout, so I should put this in my butt. Dude, Quaz, you're killing it tonight. He's up big again. Need water. So far, no light bulbs. I'm assuming... Like, I don't know with, like, a trinket and it being a light bulb, if it can only spawn in, like, residential areas or if there's a chance that it can spawn other places. Like, I just don't know if I should be searching all sorts of places on this map or if... it's just a waste of time. Gamble 6%. Hedging his bets. Isn't that what that's called? What's in here? It seems like somewhere where something should be. Found most of my light bulbs on Bluegate. Where on Bluegate? Just like anywhere? Or was there like somewhere in particular, like certain areas you were searching? Because I actually like Bluegate. Bluegate's a map that I enjoy. I feel like there's a lot of ways to rotate around the map. There's a lot of different containers to loot. So even if there's one place where someone's already looted, you can just rotate somewhere else. Okay, someone's at the extract. And someone is to my right. Oh, I just saw him. He might be going to try to kill the extract guy. Seems like he's peaceful. Because I haven't heard any gunshots. In the industrial areas, that has the weird symbol on it. The weird symbol. I'll be honest, not familiar with that. Let's take these mushrooms, they're worth money. Holy shit, that thing scared me. What is this? We'll just drop that. We have 3 of them already. Before I leave this extract though, let's see. Oh yeah, that one's already closed anyway. Okay. Okay, we'll go try at control tower again one more time. See if we can use this key or if it's already been hit. We could check that security locker after as well, or before. I guess it doesn't really matter. Oh, also Dark, you said you killed a leaper on your own, right? That's actually pretty sick. Honestly, the crazy thing is like how goated wolf packs are. Because if you have one wolf pack and you hit most of your most of your nades from the wolf pack hit the leaper, it'll one-shot a leaper. It'll basically one-shot Bastion or a Bombardier too if the majority of them hit. So it's like fighting those bots that are so difficult, like it's crazy how good a wolf pack is in those situations. Is this just like a spawn zipline or did someone put this up? Oh my god. I missed another shot. There we go. That door's already open, so someone might have already gone and hit the security locker. Could check this. Someone killed a surveyor. I'm assuming they wouldn't leave a surveyor vault, though, if they found one. Because that's the thing about surveyors, is they're just like a nuisance to kill, but they're not necessarily like they're not dangerous. They just have a lot of armor and they roll away from you, so it's like you have to track them down. But they also usually only have like one surveyor vault on them, if they have one. But I might as well check. That was empty. Weird. Did I check this one over here? I can't tell if this robot's coming towards me or not. That one's also empty. Weird. Yeah, it looks like someone already went down there. Someone already went in the room too. Okay. the fuck? Why is that? Like, look at that. What is that scanning from that far away from? Wait, did I just see someone? I may have. I guess in theory, wait, where do we need to go for extract? I might as well get there early-ish, like, this is probably already the point in the map where it's like a decent chance at this extract someone's camping it.
You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
I think the car by the northern extract might have light bulbs. Wait, which car? Wait a second. Can I... Nope, that's too high. Okay. Had to test it. By the 2 buses? Okay, I'll check it. Why are these guys triggered? Did they just get like... semi-triggered from the snitch? Gamble 7%. Lost. Gamble 13. Lost. Dude, but you've been winning quite a bit, dude. Starting to figure out the formula. Thing is, roading, like getting to this extract, there's like so many different places where players can be camping. Because the amount of times I've either run into a player or found like 5 dead bodies in like these underground tunnels, wherever like the stairway to go up is. Because someone was just like camping it the whole time while people were trying to rotate to extract. There's no bastion or anything over here. Someone may have already killed it, but I feel like there's usually one that spawns over here.
Hey!
Howdy.
Don't shoot!
Yeah, I'm friendly. Is that the same person I just saw? That's nuts. I'll just hold in here, I guess. Because there is a Rocketeer. Usually is one on this extract. Oh, I should check that car. Like, is it in the back seat or where? Or is it one that you have to pry open? That has springs. Hood, I think? Okay. That one can't be pried open. Maybe it's this one? It's too late anyway. Spaceman and a samurai. Dr. Spachemi. Or, what is it? Spachemin? Spachemin? From 30 Rock? So close to the light bulbs. Is it like a guaranteed spawn? Because I don't think there's many guaranteed spawns of any item in the game. Or is it just like a higher chance? Like people have just found them there a lot. Okay, sell this. Sell this, I guess. I don't know why I even brought those. Recycle. Recycle. Sell. Sell. Probably sell those. Honestly, I just need to start doing the, like, for all the things I'm gonna sell anyway. Which would have been better to do earlier, because now I don't have much to sell. Can you do that same method for, like, recycling items? I'm assuming you can, right? Nice. I love that. Oh yeah, let's workbench this out. Refiner. Make all of our durable cloths. We could do some. I desperately need to find the medium gun parts blueprint. I don't know why. I've literally found like 3 light gun part blueprints and 3 heavy gun part blueprints, but for some reason I can't find medium. And I don't know if they did that on purpose, like they made the drop rate more rare because like there's so many good medium ammo guns, or if I just have really unlucky RNG. We could make, how many of these? I have 48 of those. 59. Because we could just use all of our shit for these. Problem is the higher rarity you go up, the smaller stacks you get. So it's like, it's another thing that I sometimes think I'm making more space for myself and end up actually making it worse. That works. We'll put this extended barrel on a gun so it doesn't take up space. Not sure if it's guaranteed, but people say that car got them some. Oh, okay. Well, it's always a good, like, to have a place, especially right next to an extract. That makes it nice. Even though I try to avoid that extract a lot of the time because there's always people hiding in the buses and shit. But if I know there's light bulbs there, it gives me a reason to try to go towards that extract. What was I doing again? Putting this on a gun. I did find, I found some gun blueprint. I forgot what it was. The Torrente. I think this is the one I found recently. So that's solid. I don't ever use the Torrente, and it's like a very situational gun, but something. Oh, and since we got this fully leveled up, we can actually get hole crackers now. We can actually craft them, so that's kind of cool. Because that means we could actually, like, more confidently attempt doing some of the bigger robots. They are expensive, though, like these Exodus modules aren't super easy to come by. On Stella Montis, they're fairly easy to find. Gamble 3266. Boom. Now he's even doing specific numbers now. Holy shit. Oh, but you lost. For some reason, I thought you won. Because the final number looked pretty high, but yeah. Not so bad, though. Like I said, you're figuring out the strategy here. Okay, sensors. I'm just gonna sell those. I just need to create one more space. I wonder if... Can I...
Come on in.
Oh yeah, I can. Perfect. This might not help. I can buy 2 of them.
Thanks, Reaper.
Which is hilarious. What about magnets? How many of these can I buy? It is crazy that it's like real-time,
Perfect.
There we go. We got some good shit. Got rid of some seeds. And still have no space. Perfect. We're learning in reverse. I'm just gonna sell that. Okay. Now I can get rid of that key. We're gonna go to Buried City. So we're gonna take this hospital key. I'm not gonna prioritize going to the hospital, but if we're near it, we're gonna fuck it up. Let's repair this real quick too. I think you can buy 1 hole cracker per day at the trader. You have a couple trinkets. I have.
Oh my god, I almost died. I almost died. That was so scary. Thank you. It's all right.
Oh shit, you won big, Quazox. Doubled up. 20K is that might be the highest you've ever had since you figured out about gambling. That's actually insane. I have plenty of money if I wanted to buy a hole cracker, but I don't know, like, are Exodus modules so rare that you shouldn't waste them crafting a hole cracker? Because like 30K is just a lot of money in this game. And in theory, the reason I have trinkets is I'm holding on to them for, because I know one of the upcoming projects, you have to collect something to do with trinkets, like a certain value of trinkets. So it's kind of stupid to be collecting them now, to be honest. Like, they're just taking up space, and I could just sell them because you can always just find more trinkets, but I don't know. I was assuming this light bulb one was going to be pretty easy, but that was stupid of me after seeing how annoying fucking finding the cooling fans was. Oh shit. Actually, I'll be right back. I almost died. Dude, that's a show I need to go back and rewatch for the 100th time is Workaholics. Like when I used to actually watch TV shows before I found out about
any traces of that family, and please hurry. They were last seen in the camp on the abandoned highway.
before I found out about podcasts. I kind of feel like when my entertainment habits started changing was once I started listening to podcasts. But I always had like a rotation of shows that I would always like just rewatch, especially like comedy shows. And it was like Workaholics was one of them. The Office was one of them. Arrested Development was one of them. What was another one? It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. And like all those shows, I've seen every episode like more times than I could ever like remember. Archer is another one. That's actually, Archer is one of my top. Honestly, I think Archer is like one of the funniest TV shows ever made, period. And it's just like the fact that it was animated and like it just, I feel like it didn't ever get the recognition it deserved when it was going. And I don't know why. Because it is by far one of the like best written TV shows, like the jokes and the way that like everything, like they have so many callbacks and so many witty jokes that are like, you know, like a callback from like an episode in season 1 and just like, I don't know, it was just so well made. And I feel like it just never got, like nobody really that I knew of watched it when I was like watching it. Like all my friends, I'd always be like, oh yeah, have you ever seen Archer? And they're like, yeah, no, I'm not a big animation guy. Like, this is different, trust me. FX shows don't get the credit they need. That's true. Cause yeah, there was a lot of FX shows. Like now that I think about it, like what was another one? Sons of Anarchy was a show that I would always like go back and watch. I feel like there's another like dramatic type show, like a more serious show from FX that I would always go back and watch. Breaking Bad was one I watched a bunch of times, but I was a huge fan of Sons of Anarchy. What the fuck is happening? What were those explosions that were happening like right next to me? 'Cause I saw something hit this. Oh, well, there's a guy right there. There's another guy. I got you, boys. Yeah, we're chilling. Okay, so there's supposed to be a coffin somewhere. Or something. They said, I think it said a coffin with a hat on it. This is like kind of where I made it to when I died to the Rocketeer last time. I don't see any red flags over here anymore. So maybe the coffin's down in the valley? Oh, why? What the fuck? Why wouldn't it let me slide there? That was weird. Oh. We're doing good. Don't worry, we're doing good. I'm up huge. Holy shit, Quaz. That's actually insane. Okay, so here's a red marker. Oh, it said by an abandoned building, right? I feel like all these buildings are abandoned, though. So I don't know what it meant by that. Is there a way to get into that? Wait, is that a red marker? It is. Oh, it's probably up here. It's probably in this thing. Maybe? Peculiar. Dude, why does it do that? Why won't it let me crouch now? I feel like you being in running, like, stance happens where you get, like, stuck and you can't do anything else. And I feel like it happens way too much. So hopefully, like, I don't know if it's a bug or what it is, but it drives me insane. And it even happens when I use, like, press to sprint, because right now currently I have it on toggle, but it even happens when I do it on press to sprint. I don't know what the command for that is, Quaz. It might be leaderboard, exclamation mark leaderboard. There's a boss. Okay, so the last marker we found was there. So there's either got to be another marker that goes a different direction. This guy, he might be doing whatchamacallit, one of the trials, because I think there was one this week for damaging wasps. Uppercase, Dark, and Morgana, top 3. That makes sense. They're the 3 people that have been in my stream the longest. And I don't think any of them have... I don't think any of them are much into gambling. At least in the stream. Someone fighting the fucking... What's that thing called? The Big Poppy? Why can't I remember its name right now? B-Dog and Jazz 4 to 5. Streamlabs 11th. I thought I had it set up so that like the chatbots couldn't get points. Like I can't get points, and I thought I had the chatbots, but maybe I missed Streamlabs. But I don't really use Streamlabs anymore, but it's still probably a bot in my channel. Okay, I need to figure out where the fuck the next red marker is. Oh, wait. Okay, here's one. Okay, it goes up here. Okay. We found it. We found the path. Okay, here it goes. Okay, oh my god. We might have... Wait. Okay, here it goes. This way. Dude, this task is kind of a fucking bitch. Here it is. I'm going for it. 6th place if I win my all-in. Oh my god. Well, good news is you made all that in one stream, so you can do it again. Maybe next time you'll hit on that. Next time you got that gamble. Actually, that's huge. 'Cause I don't have any shotgun choke blueprints. Okay, we haven't found any light bulbs, but who cares? We're gonna try to go into hospital.
Don't shoot!
Yeah, I'm friendly. I don't even know who said that. Is that fucking Rocketeer aggroed at someone right now? Also, how do I get across these fucking... Is there a way across these buildings? We might just have to go straight into hospital. Okay, all this shit has been hit. I see someone talking on Void, but wait. They're like far enough away that I can't hear what they're saying. I just see their voice bubble popping up. Okay, hospital's there. I can't tell if I'm running or not. Okay, there we go. Now I'm in run mode. Are you kidding me? That's the other problem with having it on toggle. I should have died there. That was a hilarious faceplant, though. So I just jumped from like 5 stories and face planted into the sand. Are you friendly?
Don't shoot!
I don't even know how to do my don't shoot. G?
Thanks a lot.
Chick. Thanks a lot. Actually, that's not even worth the wait. I feel like odds are I'm probably not gonna find a light bulb in here. But you never know. There's a chance. And I've never been able to go into the room on hospital. I can't remember what floor it's on, unfortunately. Bottom floor. Good chance if the lockers haven't been hit. Are the lockers on the bottom floor too, or are they up here? I feel like this is the first place everyone comes. The thing is some people might not need light bulbs. There's a muzzle brake too, we'll take that. So we might as well check these. Because you never know. Then we'll go down to the bottom floor. Friendly, friendly, no fire. I think this is too far bottom, right? I think we need to go... Wait. Is there another way to the other side? Maybe I have to go... I probably have to go through the stairs on the other side of the building, right? Or something? Wait, what? Am I tripping? Key was hit. Oh. Which room is it? Next to the lockers. Okay. Just so I know for future reference. This room. Oh, okay. I see. Seeds. Metal parts. It doesn't seem great, to be honest. You get a med bag. I guess like any of these drawers, like any of these like random type containers, there can be like anything in, but for such like a highly contested area, you'd think it would be better than that. TBH. What does this even go to? Whenever I find them in like the most random spot, I'm like, where can this even lead? Oh, that's about to fucking close. I don't think I have enough time to hit it, so that sucks. Oh, is that the trick to going upwards? Is you just have to drop before you go up? Or before you hit the zip?
An arc orbiter is en route. A safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
What are you doing in here? Nobody asked for you. I just triggered something. I feel like we were so late in the raid when we got here anyway, like almost every single thing in this building is probably hit. Found like one or two drawers, but definitely all the primary shit has been hit. What's that? Sensors? We have space, might as well. That's a weird one. Good heals you normally get? Oh, okay. I guess I missed a couple things. Random kettle in there. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't spent a lot of room in, or a lot of time in here because it's like such a highly contested area usually that I just don't even fuck with it a lot. Okay, here's our next try. Let's make sure I have my running going first. Okay, we made that one. Not so bad. Let's drop that for that, because that's at least worth money. Now, okay, that wasn't it. I thought I'd be able to grab on somewhere on there. Okay, let's figure out, wait, where do I need to go to extract first? We could probably make it to that one. How'd you get out here? Ya fuck? Dude. I feel like whenever I'm patient with Ark, they like light me up and destroy me, and then whenever I rush, they like are like spinning out of control. And I just miss shots. Okay, I probably should have pinged the entrance, not the...
Go to that metro.
Hey, Raider!
Howdy. Hopefully this guy doesn't kill me. Because I'm... kind of has a huge advantage on me right now. Okay. I don't see any campers. So as long as this guy doesn't betray me, we might be okay. But see, this is what I'm saying, is like, this is how the raids were going for a while. Is that they, what's up, brother? Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Now watch him kill me as I'm doing this. It's like, oh, you need these? Haha. Watch this. But that was, yeah. But that's what I'm saying, is like, we've had some pretty solid ones like that. And then the first like 3 raids we were on earlier, I guess like 2 raids we died to robots because freak hit and we couldn't kill them. But we also had that like really annoying extra camper that one game, so never get people like that in Aussie servers. Dude, it's pretty rare. Like, it's not rare to find friendly people. At least it depends on the time, I guess. Like the time of day, I think, is part of it. But It's rare to find someone who's friendly and also is just gonna give you like valuable shit. Like, I don't need Bastion cells, but I'll take them. Like, they're worth 5k each. Do these turn into advanced mechanical components? Okay. We don't necessarily need those, but we'll take them. I might just sell these, cause like certain parts turn into the Exodus modules. So if that's what that turned into, I'd be. One time a guy gave me a Tempest blueprint. That's actually sick. I had a guy in a Stella Montis raid earlier who he was like, hey, I have a Jupiter blueprint, but then he had people doing a contest. I showed up at like the very end, so I don't know what they were doing, but he just gave it to someone. I don't know if it was like how he decided who got it, but I thought that was funny. I'm crashing Night Boys. Quaz, always a pleasure, sir. You'll make all those points back. I have faith in you. But I hope you have a wonderful night, brother. Hex is out too. Oh shit. Hey, you might as well start from scratch tomorrow, right? Only makes sense. So we'll sell those. Okay, now I'm at the point. I guess I'll just hang on to the couple that are the most valuable. Or I guess these stack. I don't know how many those stack as. But that's good. So we'll just rotate that out. And then put that in, because and then what does this turn into? Okay. I guess. Oh, wait. Oh, I don't have any C's right now because I haven't been able to. And I never pick them up anyway.
Got something for me? I'll act surprised. Man, I really hope. Thank you for trying.
As excited as I am about this,
I've been curious about that medical area in the space.
My God! Okay,
Dude, none of these guys.
What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure?
Morgan, what's up, dude? When are we gonna play Ark? When are we playing Ark? Me, you, and who else got it? Was it Gar? What's up, Boo? How are you doing, sir? Yeah, we're getting robbed. Oh shit, you lost all yours too, Gru. Bro, I just asked her. PoE 2 is like in 2 days? I thought it was, why did I think it was next weekend?
They're like, oh my God, well, you can't say that.
Obley PMA, thank you so much for, oh wait, no, Merca, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Obley, how are you? Or, yeah, am I pronouncing that right, Obley? I know we went over this last time, I think it was Obley. To Sniper Force, hell yeah, brother. How are you doing, Merca? Thank you for the gifted sub. I really appreciate it, brother. I'm doing good. How's the raids been? First 3 raids, 2 of them we died to Ark. Because one of them we just got like blindsided essentially. There was a bomb, Rocketeer shooting at a guy. And I was trying to ask if he was friendly because he was trying to kill the Rocketeer. And while I was trying to ask if he was friendly, the Rocketeer decided to aggro me. And then I just died. And then, the second raid, was it the second raid where we got extract camped? either the second raid or the third raid, we got extra camped. And then on the other raid, we went in with a free kit and didn't have anything to kill Ark and just got swarmed by wasps and hornets. So 2 out of the 3 first raids, we died to robots. And then the third one, we died to an extract camper. So it wasn't a great start, but since then, we've been doing good. What's up, Beef? Oh, Blee. Okay, oh, Blee. Shoot first, ask later, and defib if necessary. Yeah, that is the way I should do it, but
manner is unique.
I don't know. For some reason, with certain things in life, I just have a conscience. And I usually don't carry defib, so that's another part of it. But I should make that a priority, because that way I can just stay safer for myself. But yeah. Okay, we need to sell so much shit. Oh wait, let me do this real quick. Boom. Anyone in here, if you're not following Morgan already, she's one of my good friends, closest friends. I appreciate her a shit ton. She's an amazing person and an amazing streamer. It's always a good time in her raids or in her streams. And yeah, you'll enjoy it. So please go do that. Same with Boot, dude. Boot's also awesome. Boot, what time do you usually stream at? I feel like I never see your streams. But I think it's because you're usually at a time when I'm not at my PC. Or on Twitch, I guess. Short for Oblivion. Okay, PMA. I see, okay. Yeah, Ark is Traderland. I see, I see. They finally did an update fix for the Stella Montis out of bounds exploit. What about the other 3 maps that you can do it on? And when did the update happen? Because I feel like earlier today I heard Peanut and them complaining about it. I used to talk first and always down to help anyone. Been betrayed too much for that. Yeah. Mornings and evenings, but I haven't streamed in over a week. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know it's I know you've got a lot going on, so I get it. Arc patch just rolled out a few minutes ago. Streaming cycles suck. Wait, what do you mean, Obly? Just like the cycles of people like streaming and then not streaming, or like, because like I was super inconsistent for a while. I feel like I've been doing better the last couple weeks, and I want to like be even more. I want to get back to like streaming, you know, 5 or 6 days a week. And I thought wintertime was going to give me that opportunity, but there's just been like, I feel like after the holidays, things should chill out for a couple months. So I can only stream on Friday to mid-Sunday. Okay. I IDK out any exploit, but day before yesterday, I opened a crate in the seed vault and fell through the map. I just surrendered to get out. Hell yeah, brother. I'm streaming. Yeah, you are, Morgan. Yeah, you've been going hard in the paint. It also helps to have games that you're enjoying playing too, because that was my biggest problem for a while, is the games that I was enjoying playing, I didn't want to play on stream because it was like affecting my stream a lot. And then at a certain point, I just was like, well, I'd rather stream, even if it's not what is gonna get the most people in the stream, than not stream at all. And yeah, so that's what I've been doing over the last couple months, so. Okay, give me a sec. Okay, let's figure out what we're doing here. Sell that. Okay. I gotta start selling some of this green shit or blue shit. I don't know. Sensors. We're selling them. I don't care. And processors. And what do light gun parts turn into? We don't need those, so we're selling them. And I feel like I've been hanging on to these humidifiers forever because someone said I needed them for like a quest or something. I haven't seen that, so I don't know what's going on there. We'll get rid of these. These are easy enough to find. They just turn into arc steel anyway. Could turn these into, but that doesn't save me space, I don't think, because they're only in stacks of 5. So I still run into the same issue. But we can do a couple of these. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. Sell that. Okay, now we're back to 0. Sell that because that's not enough. And then we'll get rid of those since we can't make more anyway. Selling a showstopper. Humidifiers you need for the project. Okay, okay. That's good. Start by enjoying what you do. That item that dad says he will need in 5 years. Dude, I have such a bad problem with hoarding in every game. And so... I just saw your message. Yeah, I have such a bad problem. So like having this restricted stash space is not ideal for me. And all these games have restricted stash space. Also, I'm training for a new job. Well, more educating myself than actually training. That's awesome though, Boo. Hopefully that's, hopefully it's something you're looking forward to. If you're going out of your way to educate yourself, that means you're probably like looking forward to it and want to do well at it. So that's awesome, bro. So stream is taking a backseat. I get that. I think the third step, if I recall. What am I at? I'm at 3 right now. So it's got to be 4 because I didn't need them in 2. And I can't find light bulbs. It's just like every item that you end up needing for this stupid project is the item you can't find. You get what I mean? Just like everything else in life. So that's real fun because I'm like, it took me forever to find cooling fans. And now that I need light bulbs, the one that I found 2 of them earlier tonight, and that was one of the raids I died to a robot. Okay, wait, what is this durability at? Oh, it's full. Boom, there we go. Okay, we're killing it. We're making space. It's the most space I've had all night. The crazy thing is I'm not just running free kits every raid either, but like, if you survive a couple of raids, all of a sudden, you start running out of space again. Monday. Is it good, bad, Morg? Like, I don't know. It ain't good. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, like, sometimes, you know, like, there have been jobs that I didn't really feel a certain way about. You know what I mean? Like, I was like, yeah, I don't really care. So. Okay, let's try where am I going? Damn. We'll see if we can finally get into this room. And try to get some light bulbs while we're at it. Yeah, I'll try that car, Gru. If it hasn't been hit yet, I'll definitely try it. It ain't good, but it will be. My people know. I just didn't want to take over the stream. No. You're... Dude, Morgan. What do you think we're doing? Who do you think I am? What am I to you? Use some materials. That's always how it goes. I need a certain item. You can never find them, and then when you don't need them, you see them all the time. Exactly. Even IRL. Yup. Wants to start a business. He's fully trained in it, so I'm learning the basics. Wastewater treatment. Had implemented a new law. All new homes have to have a back flush installed, even on leach lines, which is ludicrous, but there's a demand. Dude, that's always smart to do, though. Like, when anything like that happens, like, for instance, my brother got into selling
We've spotted a harvester in your
or
area.
doing,
A queen is guarding it with her life.
I forget what it's called. Is it Medicare? Like, whenever they implemented the law for, like, Obamacare, my brother saw a need to do that, so he just, like, learned, took all the tests, did all that shit, and ever since then, like, it's been huge for him. Like, he's better off than everyone else in our family. But it was just because he saw an opportunity. He was like, now it's like required. Everyone's gonna need it. All of a sudden, there's like a huge demand. So it's worked out for him. Oh, I should go to the buildings, even though they've probably already been hit, but I'm pretty close. Don't get me wrong, there's a huge sense of relief too, but it's such a bad time. Yeah, it always sucks, especially like even jobs I wasn't happy at. It's always stressful to like transition away from it. You know what I mean? Especially not having it be like completely your decision, because then, you know, at least if it's your choice, you get to kind of set up beforehand. So yeah. I know, my PFF, exactly. If ARK had classes, this game would have been awesome. There kinda is classes. Cause like there's like different skill trees that give you different bonuses. The way the game is headed, I think eventually people will get to fully fill every skill tree, so... Because right now you can only... Technically you could not completely fill 2, but you could get all the way to the end of 2. Because you can get 75 skill points, I think, and it would cost 72 to, I think, 72 to get to the end of 2 different skill trees. But yeah, I get what you mean. It would be crazy to have, like, I can't even imagine. Oh shit, I should probably put that in my ass. I can't even imagine what it would be like to have classes on an extraction shooter, like genuine classes. Because it would be like, kind of like Rainbow Six Siege in a way. Because that kind of has like defined classes. But I never played that game, so I don't know. And I don't know if that would work in a game like this, where it's not as much about like strategy as it is about just like looting and PvP. But it's definitely an interesting idea. Someone should do that. I'd try it. Fuck it. That's what's up. Smarts to take opportunities. I should start selling feet pics. There you go. Dude, the crazy thing is that like there's stuff like that like I don't know. Like it seems like you could make money from it and not have to really do anything. You get what I mean? So like why not? But like then you have to be like promoting it and shit. Like if you're a girl, I don't get why every girl doesn't just sell feet pics. Or just sell like it, like I get it if you're a girl and you don't want to sell like, you don't want to do like full nudes and shit. Like I totally understand. I actually support not doing that. Honestly, I don't really care that much, but yeah, this is a whole different conversation. But like if you could just like take bikini pics and make an extra $1,000 or whatever a month, I'm like, why wouldn't you? Because who gives a shit if people see you in a bikini? And most people in my stream already know my plan for when I start my OnlyFans. One of these days. B-hole only. Just straight B-hole. That's interesting. Super close up too. Okay, friend, I love you. I'm going to sleep. Morgan, I love you too. Sweet dreams. Send my love to Dinah and the little one. The little big one. I clipped it. Oh, shit. What? You pass out, your ass clenches. Makes sense for a safe spot. Exactly. Oh, shoot. Well, I might as well put in my gun. I don't need that. I don't need that anymore. I'm totally subbing when you do. Because that's the thing, is like, you just go by a different name and you just do straight butthole. Like, no one would ever know. Unless I told someone. But then you have to like promote it too. So it's like, how do you do that and not get found out? Just a bunch of burner accounts for everything. The whole sun tanning. Like when people have already seen you in a bikini on your socials, so feet alone. Yeah, well, and that's the thing, is like feet is, that's like the obvious one, but like even in a bikini, like I feel like whatever is your best trait or like your most marketable trait, just sell non-nude versions of that. Unless it's your feet, then obviously I'm pretty sure people want to see the feet. And who cares if they're like completely bare? But, you know. Dude, what is going on in this fucking... these buildings? Dude, if only this shotgun silencer also had a choke. Like, it did both. It would be actually worth being an epic. Okay, what is going on with these buildings that are like partially, like someone ran through here and hit a couple of the things, but then like missed half the things? Like one drawer in a, what are we doing? I guess there's a chance the way that like they could have left a light bulb. Unless I had this task, I wouldn't pick up a light bulb, usually. I sure will. Boldly. So in the game, I think I missed some messages too. I apologize. Here, let me scroll up here. One of my friends from high school makes 10K a month from feet, nail polish, toe picks. It's crazy. I keep telling her, don't stop getting that bag. Yeah, seriously. And the thing about feet is you can like do it for basically as long as people will still give you money for it. You get what I mean? Like with like other types of content, you're gonna like, you know, there's still a market for whatever, but like it's obvious that as people get older, they become less in demand slash whatever. So, but with your feet, like, I feel like you gotta be really old until your feet start showing like age. Especially if you like took care of them, like you wouldn't get pedicures all the time and keep them nice and moist. Don't post no ashy feet, exactly. So in the game you have kits that have a back pocket or prison pocket that can't be looted, so you stick the most valuable items in there. Yes, exactly. Shoving a whole gun up your ass. Well, that's the one restriction. For some reason, you can shove like giant robotic parts inside your ass, but not a gun. So the science behind it doesn't make a lot of sense, but no pun intended. In the game, they have restrictions so that you can't hide certain types of items in there. I really don't understand it with guns. Well, I guess like every game, you can't put guns in your every like extraction shooter. And since this game doesn't have like valuable, because like in games like Tarkov and ABI, there's always a big conversation around being able to put ammo, because in most extraction shooters, ammo is way more valuable than a gun. But whereas this game, the ammo is all the same. It's just like having better versions of the gun that make it good or not. So, but yeah, in like in ABI and Tarkov, like the #1 thing is like putting ammo in your
I love
ass.
when I raid myself.
Hell yeah. Pay for ads, like a foot pick isn't even that bad, right? I don't know. I guess, but like, I feel like, I don't know. I guess for some people it could be weird. Like, you know what I mean? Just like selling anything. Cause like, even if you're selling feet pics, you know what the end goal is. Whether it's like uncomfortable for you to sell it or not is different than knowing that someone's jerking their meat to your feet. And like, especially if you're married or in a relationship, that might be weird for your significant other. So I get parts of it, but you know. If you could booby trap things, yeah, you can. They have certain mines in the game. She's had some wild food requests. Oh, I'm sure. That's the other crazy thing is like, you would also have to just get comfortable. Like, I think most girls who do any kind of that any kind of content like related to that, just like pay someone or like someone in their family, like for instance their brother or something, or like their cousin who won't, I'll make you boss, wait, be as like who can handle like reading through the messages, or they just like pay someone in India to do it for super cheap and respond to messages and then just like give you the actual like meat and potatoes of the messages instead of having to read through all the like weird shit that they post on top of the requests. Cum might go off in the butt. Fair point. Fair point. You fall off a building and kill yourself. But that would actually make it even funnier. Is that like if you take fall damage, like allow you to put guns in your butt, but if you take fall damage, you take extra damage on top of it from your gun going off. Be a whole new layer of complexity to the game. Or just like ridiculousness, but either way I like it. Interesting, someone hit that. It's like such a random container. That's true, ask my post trigger. I remember this one time she told me about a guy paying her $500 just to stand and play with blueberries with her feet. Yeah. That's what's crazy though to think about is like the progression to get to the point where you're gonna pay $500 for someone to do that. Like, I guess like, cause I even knew guys in high school that were like into feet. And to be honest, it's never something I've understood. But I guess there's a few things in that realm that I don't understand. But yeah, that one is has always been weird to me. Okay, is this extract even open? Oh, we have 44 seconds. And we have a Rocketeer that's looking straight at us. Do I have Okay, let's see if I can hit this without dying. Someone just died right over there, so not ideal. Oh, dude, there are light bulbs. 2 light bulbs. It's actually kind of nuts. Oh, why is he here?
All raiders, we have Ark on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Dude, he was shooting at that while looking at me. That's actually insane. Are you friendly?
Stand by.
Oh shit. Go, 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 go. GG's, brother. Yeah, that's actually insane, Groot. That might just be the strat. Just run straight to that every time. Okay, let me see the rest of these messages. Peak investment. I realized Ark has turned into a prostate exam simulator. Exactly, yes. Let's see. Dude, the funny thing is that this concept has always been really hilarious. It makes a little more sense in this game because, like, you knock out players instead of killing them. Don't ask me how you get back to your base camp after you've been knocked out or any of the logistics behind that. But in like Tarkov, it never made any sense because it's like Like, you have the same character, but you're going into raids and you're dying. But somehow, you're being brought back to your hideout and revived somehow after being killed, and you have these items that secretly cannot be looted. So the only thing that makes sense is that you just shove them so far up your butt that they wouldn't check there, you know? But like, how do you get revived? How, you know, like the logistics behind a lot of that shit just don't really add up. At least to me. Okay, first things first, we need to take that, sell that, so I can put this here. Put that back. Take that again. Two, in fact. I can't unsee what I just said. I love that Obly. I prefer the good old GPU up the ass. Yeah, GPU, or like in ABI, you find the like red items, which are the most valuable items, and the butt pocket in ABI is actually kind of huge. So it's crazy because you're shoving like an entire like dining set, or like this what is that thing called? Like there's like a giant golden lion made out of solid gold, and like it's just like the logistics behind that as well is kind of confusing. What does this turn into? No, we don't need that shit. I keep hitting the wrong thing. Okay, let's just sell. I need to remember to use this function more. I don't know what that turns into, so we're not gonna sell that yet. Processors? Fuck. And we found this key. Dude, are there only... I think I've only found 3 epic keys. But I found like 3 of these ones specifically. So I wonder how many there are. After putting so many things in the butt, you can put bigger things. Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, I guess that's the logistics, right? Your proctologist, not super stoked about it. And ER visits definitely go up. But eventually you work your way up to some pretty impressive shows of strength, is the way that we'll put it.
Need guns?
I'm just gonna purchase that and then take this good one off because I don't... Like I said, I don't like using things that I'm unable to replace. And to be honest, pretty sure I can like whatever the 25 or 30 bullets you get from the extended mag 2 is plenty. Especially in solos. But we're having some good raids. Like, not any PvP. It's honestly, I'm not a big PvP guy when I'm doing solos. Like, we could try some runs towards the end. where I go and focus on PvP, like do some Stella Montis runs, but dude, I take a 4090 up the ass without hesitation. Why not a... Well, I guess, honestly, I understand why you said a 4090. But if you're already going up there, why not a 5090? Even though, you know, I get it. Because the 4090, in a lot of categories, is actually better than the 5090. But it's still older, so... Yeah, I kind of agree. Like, if I had a choice between a 4090 and a 5090, I'd probably take the 4090. If it was a 4080 and a 5080, though, what would I do? I'd probably go the 5080, just because the only thing I can think of is that the way that technology is going and the more frame gen and shit that they're putting in games, the more modern chip theoretically is like more future proof for that. So I don't know. It's a tough choice. That's what I feel like too, Obly. I felt like they were just like they were doing the Call of Duty, where it's like we're expected to put out a new chip or a new card every however so often, and like the level of innovation on the 5000 series compared to like the difference between the 3000 series and the 4000 series and like the 2000 series and the 3000 series, like they were taking these huge leaps, and then it went 4000 to 5000 and it was like, you know, instead of getting like a 50% boost, it went down to like a 20% and arguable, you know what I mean? So I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick though. I'll be right back. Also, hopefully, I don't know if I knew that you streamed before. I just thought of that. Let me drop a follow for you. Even though you do stream the days when I'm streaming. What times do you usually stream? So what happened was they skimmed too much on the series. Wait. Oh, okay. Aside from delivering components with less performance than advertised and a bunch of other issues, became a big no-no. Yeah, and I think they've, you know, obviously we're seeing it with like how AI has become so prevalent, and especially for like big corporations and shit, where a lot of that stuff is becoming like just the components, even though like I'm assuming Nvidia has that shit locked down, or you'd think, because they're the ones providing a lot of the like GPUs are one of the primary things you need for AI. Even though, didn't they start making their like the RTX series? So like, because that's like what the gaming ones are. Didn't they start making them like exclusively for gaming? Or maybe that was because for a while they were having issues with Bitcoin with GPU. So I don't remember. I remember them talking about designing a specific graphics card for another industry so that they stop like slurping up all the like gaming type GPUs, but I don't remember. Much appreciated. Yeah, no problem, brother. Monday through Thursday / maybe between 9:30 to like 3. Friday to Saturday, 6 p.m. to like 7 a.m. Oh shit. 6 p.m. to 7 a.m. So you do like an 11-hour stream on Friday and Saturday? That's insane. RTX was supposedly for ray tracing, which was oriented towards pushing rendering limits. Yeah, I go hard on my days off from work. I love that, dude. I need to get back to that like vibe. I was just like in a weird limbo for so long that it like kind of, and then like the other thing is then it made me available, which is not a bad thing, but like for people like my family, like my, if you don't know, I'm not like married or have kids or anything, Obly, but like my parents, they're old and I help them take care of their property. And then also, like I still have like a sister and a brother, like I work for my brother basically. So, but yeah, like once I changed or just like wasn't streaming as much, all of a sudden I became more available to everyone. So then the expectation for me being around and like helping with shit went up. So that's another thing that I have to start like setting ground rules. So, but ray tracing is nowhere near where it should be right now. I feel you, man. Family duties. Oh yeah. No, I'm super grateful. Like honestly, ever since COVID, I feel like I have, what the fuck? Dude, Dark said he got a friend request from them too. I thought it was goofy. I did too, apparently. But yeah, I feel like I've been able to, like, especially like with my brother, like I wasn't super close to him for a long time. And so like, it's been good. I've been really grateful for that. Cause like, you know, that's the type of shit you never really get back, so. Okay, let's try Damn one more time. Cause it's been going well. Like we're not getting, I guess last round we got a couple really good things. We got the shotgun choke. Was that last round or the round before that? I can't remember, but we got some pretty good shit. Like if you can hit those buildings, someone isn't already looting them or they haven't been completely looted, they're just kind of OP. The problem is that because of that, unless you get in at the beginning of the raid and you spawn right next to them, odds are you're not gonna be able to hit them all, so. Oh yeah, hell yeah. How the fuck can you get knocked out by a sniper shot? That's what I'm saying. And like, this game has the mechanic that you go down first before you're out. So like, for teams, that means that you can res each other if they don't full kill you, which is another funny concept that it like I guess that kind of makes a little more sense, because it's like you're just like critically injured versus being dead. But then like if they come in full kill you in this game, it's called knocking out. So the whole thing doesn't really make a lot of sense if you really like get to the realism side of it. But okay, we keep getting into raids that are like halfway over, or like that are just far enough in the raid that, because I think last raid we got in at like 24 minutes or something, which means it's only like 6 minutes into the raid, but 6 minutes means that you're not going to be the first one to like looting areas, especially if you spawn on the other side of the map like I did. So we might just try to go to staff room. We'll try to hit some containers on our way over there if anything is unlooted, but like if that random drawer on that thing is looted, does not give me high hopes for any potential other containers nearby. Dude, the building I haven't been to in forever, it feels like, is the one down by the Red Lakes Overlook or whatever that. Which is weird, because I used to like spend the majority of my raids going over there. Dude, where's that snitch scanning? Or is it stuck? I can't tell what's going on over there. Oh no, it's not stuck. Okay. Then what the fuck is it scanning? Where did it see someone at that angle? Oh, there's someone behind me. Is that 2 people? We're just gonna sit here and wait to see what happens. Someone hit the extract. So these players that were behind me might be going to fight them. I keep forgetting to bring defibs in too. Dude, no shot this thing's gonna... Oh, wow. What are the odds of that? Even though I took damage, I will say that was pretty S tier the way I just hit both of its rear rotors on my first 2 shots. Dude, what is this guy doing? I really don't want to get aggroed by the Rocketeer though. Dude, how does it seem like they see me no matter where I... What's up? I can't hear him. I can't tell what this robot is aggroed by. Someone's up above me. Okay, we made it in. It's all that matters. Step snitch, are you stuck? Exactly. Took the words right out of my mouth. I thought I heard someone for a second. Okay, well that security breach wasn't ideal, but... Oh, we got a snap hook, that's something. I have like 3 of them that I've never used because... It's like one of those things that I don't know what to use it on. Or like it's just like I don't know why I would bring it into a raid a lot of the time. Oh shit. Okay. I'd rather find the blueprints for these, obviously, than the could do that though. Wait, I have to equip it first. Just in case someone gets wacky. Ooh, a light bulb. We'll take that. That's a W. Normally wouldn't be excited for getting a light bulb. But hey, we actually made it into the room. So that's decent. I think that's about it, right? Shotgun ammo, medium ammo. I think that is all for us, unless there's like a secret. Is there like a bag?
An ARC orbiter is en route. The safe window
We need
is
to get out
closing.
soon anyway.
10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Could just leave that there. It's kind of rude, but... Okay, is that extract? We should be able to make it there. 5 minutes. Someone already hit that down there. Saw you're about to... You've been producing? Oh, yeah, I used to do a lot of music. I haven't... Honestly, I kind of stopped when COVID happened, and then when I started streaming, it really took like a back seat. And I haven't been doing it, but it's funny you bring that up because I was like recently I just like had a really strong urge to start making like music again. And I don't know why, because I literally haven't. The reason I stopped is that I had a lot of things. Like I've always really loved music and making it in particular, but I lived in LA for 4 years trying to do music, and I just like, it kind of made me despise parts of that whole industry and like made me kind of despise music in general, or making music in general, because of like how kind of toxic and whatever that industry was. But and then also like I had a lot of shit, like I tied a lot of emotion into music. So like I had some stuff happen where I just got like super insecure and super negative about my music. But I do want to start doing it again. Okay, none of the robots are aggroed right now. So that could be a good thing. We could also, so I don't have to deal with them. Don't shoot me. Not yet. Okay, we got all... fuck. Just let me get inside first. It is crazy how much damage those little fuckers do. How did you get in here? Oh. They're sneaky boys. No, why didn't I roll? Okay, he should go down. Is it open? Shut up. Don't bother me, robots. He thought. Dude, that's actually huge, Groot. That's like kind of insane. Because it is, or at least every time I hit it, guaranteed light bulbs. And I remember having people ask me when I was like, before I even started focusing on the projects, or before I even really knew that they were a thing. And they'd be like, hey, if you find any light bulbs, let me know. Or like, I'm looking for light bulbs. And so I was like, it's kind of nuts that there is a place that you can just like, not like guarantee, but maybe, potentially. Okay, so those ones are easy. Here's the humidifiers. Nice, get those out of there. So all I need for this one is Leaper pulse units, which should not be a problem at all, to be honest. Leapers are annoying if you're not prepared for them, but they're pretty easy if you are. What do these turn into? It's a fucking... It's like... Let's just sell these. They'll take those spot. Okay, what does this do again? Reduce vertical recoil and horizontal recoil. Oh, I guess you can't put that on those. Okay. There will be one. There will be one that I can put it on. Perhaps. There we go, Torrente. Even though I can craft those, so it's not that big a deal if I... don't have it. Then we'll put this on our Venator, whatever the fuck it's called. Okay, perfect. I don't know why I picked up medium ammo at some point. Turns out lore grenades, like, there have been so many times I've gone into games with lore grenades and never used them, and I don't know why, other than just like forgetting that I have them, but they're actually kind of huge for when you're playing solo. One great thing about the project is clearing out the stash. Yeah, clearing out the stash, and that was like why I was super happy to finally complete some of the workstations that I hadn't, like, that I had been trying to complete, but I completed 2 of them earlier today off stream. And I was like, dude, that's actually kind of huge because it cleared up space for like 2 raids. And then here we are again. Is the lore grenade, that's got to be a blueprint, right? Like, I'm surprised I haven't found one if it is a blueprint, because I'm pretty sure I can't craft them, which kind of sucks now, but we'll just have to make do. I do. Yeah, I think I have more humidifiers than I needed even. Is one of the things that you end up needing a water filter as well? Because that was something that Atomic told me to keep as well. And I just have 6 of them, so. I think the patch is just to fix the exploits, isn't it? I can restart my game and check it though. Might as well. Our next goal will probably go to Blue Gate, because like there's just more robots on Blue Gate, so there's like higher odds of us finding a leaper, because we just need to go kill a leaper or 2. How many wait, let me see, how many do I need? Was it 3? Yeah, 3. So we probably are gonna have to kill 2, so shouldn't be too bad though. Water filter, I don't think you need for a project, maybe something else. Okay, interesting. I wonder what he had in mind. What a wild 6 weeks. You have explored every inch of topside. You've climbed, clambered, slid, rolled, fought, collaborated, and boogied. Remove the zip line, allowed players to get out of bounds on Stella Montes. Fixed collision that allowed players to vault and fall through a wall in Blue Gate. So they fixed those 2. And they fixed the one at Spaceport. That's actually great. Fix material issues that cause multiple objects to not block bullet fire or arc vision. That's cool. To give you a quick update on the patch cadence in the coming weeks. Since the release, we have been patching every Thursday to catch the most critical issues. While the team was in full swing, our goal was to continue to investigate and fix critical issues as soon as we can, but it will not be on a weekly cadence. From now on, our release window and store rotation will shift to Tuesdays. However, as the winter holiday period approaches, the team will be taking a much needed break so that we can come back in January ready to bring more updates. During this time, we will continue to monitor and work on critical issues. In the meantime, we are getting ready for the much larger Cold Snap update coming on Tuesday. Wait. So their update is coming on Tuesday, and then that's when the window opens for the expedition? Is that how that works? So what is this? Wait, what is the update supposed to be? Is there a video on this? The Cold Snap update? What the fuck was that?
Let me see what's up. I like it hot, feel spicy fresh. Let me have a little taste, cold hot, bittersweet. Let me see what's up. I like it hot. I like it hot.
I don't know any of these people that have videos about it.
Okay then, Raiders, we are back. We've got loads to go over today as the brand new event for Cold Snap has now been announced with a release date. We've also got some details on what we could be receiving over there. It's going to be an interesting time indeed. Some of the development team community managers have got some responses to some of the biggest issues, and Nvidia is offering out a limited supply backpack. This thing looks amazing. So we're going to give you guys all of the info you guys need to know today. If you haven't already, smash that beautiful like button and subscribe with post notifications turned on. It'd be greatly appreciated. Make sure you're checking out our incredible sponsor, GamerSupps, the company that offer esports athletes and gamers alike with the most effective and healthy energy drink option. And we've also got our tinned alternatives via the sugar-free tins. The link's down in the description. Use code CloudPlayers at checkout for a cheeky discount.
Dude, what's crazy is like how GamerSupps, like, what was the other one called? That was like huge for a while. Was it Game Fuel or something? I can't remember what it was called. But like I even bought a couple containers of it at one point, thinking that it was like something special other than just an energy supplement. But like that one just like completely died off out of nowhere. Like, I feel like recently I saw that they're, like, going out of business or something. But yeah, and then GamerSupps kind of came out of nowhere and then has just, like, taken the entire market.
Or if you just want to get a hold of some Raider tokens, then here is the time. Go down to the comment section and put in any coloured love heart and it'll enter you into our giveaway here on the channel. We'll be announcing that one in a few days' time. With that being said, let's dive into the game and see what it is that's happening right now inside of Arc Raiders. So starting off, we've got the big announcement that has finally just come up. We can see right here via the Arc Raiders Twitter page that they have now stated a Cold Snap is coming on the 16th of December 2025. Now this is not very long at all. About a week from now, being next Tuesday, the launch of this will actually occur. Now we can see on this screen right here that there are some interesting pieces to take a look at into this, as it does look like there is an ice pick that is attached to this person's back. And that is obviously something that we want to take a look into and hopefully manage to find inside of the game. Naturally, with these sorts of live events, they generally have like what is a battle pass equivalent. As we saw with the last one, you guys should be able to gain some exclusive gear inside of the game. Unfortunately, underneath that player is not an exclusive skin, so we don't have a slight insight into that one. Hopefully they release some more info closer to the event itself. But Rooster has posted up this right here that states, "Are you ready for the cold?" and has these two images side by side. Now I cannot wait to have our map absolutely snapped in snow. Having that ice look is just absolutely incredible, and it's definitely a better aesthetic. It's just nice when they can do these things inside of these games, where they have events that are seasonal relative to the actual game lifeline that we're genuinely in right now. So we're going to be going into Christmas season, and we're going to be having a snowy map, which actually will be relatively interesting to see over on Stellar Montis. I can't imagine much is going to change, but we'll have to wait and see exactly how this one plays out, and if it's going to be on every single map.
Stellar Montis already has snow
weather variant that we have just
in
across
any
the
of the
board,
places
or if
that
these
you're
are going to
outside.
be some of these special events of Cold Snap like we have with Night Raids and stuff like that. Let me know what you guys are thinking via the comment section
They're
below.
just going to put a big Christmas tree in the middle of
by the community
Stellar
managers
Montis
over on
that
Discord
turns
with
into a
regards to the
robot
game
that
and how it is
fucks
that
your
they're
ass.
actually approaching a load of things. Somebody asked if using cuss words in proximity chat is bannable. And CM Birdie actually responded with bad faith slurs can get you suspended, but if you're saying bad words and don't intend to insult, it's less chance that it will happen. What's absolutely wild is that there are now finally games out there looking after their players and are genuinely making moves to try and put bans in place for these sorts of things. Now, obviously, it's down to a case-by-case comparison.
Who the fuck cares if someone says something offensive to you in a video game?
Innocent, and some people may get banned for things that they weren't essentially doing to begin with. Meanwhile, some people are getting away with absolute murder out there. So, yeah, it's a bit of a strange one, but that is
the only thing that I will say is if someone's just like yelling the N-word over and over again.
You guys can see that there is this issue right here.
You can also just turn off VoIP if someone's bothering you.
It will continue on your screen. Now, we have had a response for this one. CM Lirinor.
But I just hate seeing any of that kind of shit happening because then I'm like,
reports of this previously.
Then next thing you know, it's like if you call someone
so I'll go ahead and lock this one as a duplicate.
Like that used to be like
use the search function in future. In the meantime, for future,
suspension-worthy offense on
into the inventory
Twitch
and then back
for a little while.
Interacting with
if you
the
called
same
someone a
zipline
simp,
or
no,
again,
it was
can
simp
help
or
clear the
virgin.
prompts. Now I can actually say that going into
but if
your
you said
loadout
that on
and
your
coming back
stream,
out
you had a
generally
chance of
does
getting
help.
suspended
If
from
it doesn't,
Twitch.
just head back to the zipline
And I
you
was
came
like,
from, just press on the zipline again,
dude,
and it will lock it back into your normal rotation. Bit of a frustrating one, but it is a bug that we're seeing nonetheless. It's nice to know though that that should be fixed very soon, and it's likely that we'll have a patch update come out on Tuesday next week alongside the new Cold Snap update. Next up though, we've got to take a look at something else which is kind of interesting because you will now be able to redeem a free Arc Raiders Emerald Wave Electrician backpack from Thursday, December 11th at 6 a.m. PT, that's 9 a.m. ET, 2 p.m. GMT, and 3 p.m. CET. Now, this thing does look pretty damn cool, and you will obviously recognize it because there is one like it, which just doesn't have the green hue over the front of it, but there is going to be under limited supply. It's going to be a first come, first serve basis. And as you're about to see, it seems that there are going to be a lot of people that are severely upset by that one because I don't know if they're genuinely going to be able to get hold of it, as I don't know what those limited numbers are. You should probably try and nab this backpack because, again, it will be limited time via NVIDIA, and the way that you'll be able to get hold of it, as stated right here, is that you can redeem it by booting up the NVIDIA app, clicking into the redeem and the nav menu, and follow the instructions to ensure it gets sent to your Embark profile. However, as mentioned, there is only a limited supply of these Emerald Wave backpacks, so they'll be dished out on first come, first serve basis. As to why they're limited, I have no idea at all. It is just digital media, and I do think that it should be offered out to all players.
Yeah, I never get that shit either. Like the artificial supply for something that, but it's like every game basically does it. It's like gacha games essentially, like where you're paying money for pixels that aren't actually worth anything, and it's like the supply is decided by the developers. Because it also creates artificial demand. Okay, we updated. So his video didn't really tell us anything, because it said there was like... What their thing said was... The Cold Snap update will bring many different fixes we've been working on along with all new goodies. So I was hoping that someone had a video on like, what does that mean? So I'm assuming they're not introducing a whole new map. It's just turning all the maps that like are outdoors and don't have snow to snowy maps, which is cool. But yeah, with the expedition happening and everything, I thought it was going to be like something like a big like seasonal type update. So I wonder if they're gonna add like new guns or anything. But I guess we'll just have to wait and see, because like barely anybody had made videos about it, but there might not be like any shit that's really leaked yet. So okay, for this we're gonna bring in specific shit. Because even though a Leaper isn't crazy difficult to kill, we might have to kill more than one. And whenever you fight any of the like bigger type of robots, there's always the chance that someone's just going to be a douche and try to kill you while you're doing that. So let's see if we can
Hey, what can I get you?
buy some
Just restock
moss.
some nice grenades.
I can't get any more of these right now, which kind of sucks, but we can use Snap Blast, like the sticky nades. Because I don't really want to bring in 2 wolf packs. Like, I'll try to hit, like if we kill one of them, I'll try to hit a security locker and see if I can get enough to, or if I can find another one. But like, I don't, well, I guess I won't have anything else in my ass, right? I guess I could, in theory, just bring in 2. That works. Because if we need to kill 2 of them, it'll be a lot easier if we have those than if we don't. We can't get any more ore grenades right now. We can get more grenade traps. Probably just gonna go overkill on ammo just in case. Cause like, my anvil is gonna be the primary thing to do damage to robots. So. But yeah, overall it seems solid. It seems good enough. We'll make it work. Oh, do I have... I feel like I have some blue gate key. Oh, I guess the only ones I have are the epic ones and the patrol car key. But if we're gonna use, if we're gonna keep those in our ass, we won't really worry about it. Better to fill the bomb, exactly. If we got space, might as well see what else we can fit in there. Why not? Okay. Also, this might be my last raid, depending on... How about this? If we can get all the parts of the Leaper that we need, this will probably be the last one. If not, we'll do another one to try to finish off with a win. At least in that expression. Or maybe we'll do a free kit Stellamontis run too, so we can try get a little bit of PvP in. Dude, why? Did it just like decide to look in here? We got in pretty early in a raid though, to be honest. Like, we're not right at the very beginning, but we're pretty close. And there is a Leaper that can spawn down here, but it looks like someone's down there. I don't know if this person is friendly or not. Dude, I hate when I do that. Sometimes I like turn to like look where I'm going and then I... Is he trying to kill it? Because it definitely aggroed it. I do love that the lore, or like any of the grenade traps, require a grenade to use. Because kind of just means you're just gotta bring more shit in to do something. Like you could just bring in an explosive mine, or you bring in trap and a grenade. Wait. Dude, the other thing is is I wasn't checking these for a while, and I don't know if I talked about this earlier in the stream. Because, like, the few times that I had checked these, there was nothing in them. And I just learned recently that they're actually... Oh, shit. I don't know how I dodged that. They apparently have, like, much higher odds of dropping a blueprint. And it's crazy that I found one right when I was bringing that up. Did I hear someone? This might be a waste, because he's gonna wanna... He's probably gonna wanna loot it, right? It's the only reason why he'd be killing it. And I actually probably don't need to waste a wolf pack. Dude, no way it jumped up right when my grenade landed. Good work, brother. Oh, two brothers. Oh, shit. I'll just go check this one over here. Hope I don't get shot in the face while I'm doing this. Okay. I didn't realize two people were trying to kill it. Well, we only used our snap blast grenade, so... Nothing really. And there should be at least one other that spawns, like, at least somewhere that I'm pretty confident. Where is this? Why can't I see it? I could hear it and I could see its light, but it was so high up that I couldn't even see it. I like doing the Raider Cache event. Dude, apparently it's like really good for finding blueprints, and I had no idea. Wait, I hear another one. And for some reason, maybe people just aren't paying attention or what, but like I rarely run into them where they're already looted too. Dude, Rocketeer, please don't come over here. Oh, Oh, someone just died. I don't like that. Because I'm assuming they didn't die to robots. Maybe they did. Okay, we can go check over here, see if there's another leaper. We could shoot that guy. But we kind of have a separate mission this round. Is that a... That's a Bastion. And a Rocketeer. Right? That's a Bastion? So the other Leaper... Oh, and there's a Bombardier up here too. I don't know if the other Leaper has to spawn in. Or I guess there's a chance someone else already killed it too. Which is crazy. The amount of times I play this map and never see anybody shooting the Leapers. Can't really see shit down there. I'm just gonna throw this down there to be safe, because I don't trust anybody. Oh shit. Perfect. Exactly as I was planning. Are you friendly? Are you friendly? We don't have to fight. Okay. I can't tell, because now he's just looting, right? Weird not to say even like a character voice line. Honestly, I was lucky I didn't just fucking destroy him. But he did go around the corner and pulled out his gun too, which kind of freaked me out. Okay, well, it looks like this place has been thoroughly looted to its core. But with the way that guy was acting, I don't really want to go back there. We already got new robots spawning though. Oh shit, I was not expecting that. Someone just died. Because the only reason I really came here was to try to kill a Leaper, because I usually find like, I don't know, two of them at least, sometimes 3. Hope your raids are going well. Yeah, so far so good. Honestly, it's been a lot better this week than it was last week. I will say that. People seem to be relaxing a little bit from like just the straight PvP nonsense that was happening for a while. And I haven't been running into as many extract campers either, so it's also a bonus. I'm kind of lost. Where am I? I'm trying to find like the back stairs that... I don't think this is it, right? Oh, these are the further back ones, right? Yeah, okay. This works. Because sometimes a leaper will spawn in here, but... Still here, but infesting my poor mind for PoE 2. Dude, I can't believe it's happening... Like, what is that? In 2 days? I thought it... For some reason, I thought it was next weekend. Which I'm not super duper stoked about. Because I just don't have... Like, there's too much shit happening. I didn't really prepare to... But I'm like, I want to play it. So, we're gonna have to figure it out. Dude, I am so not familiar with this, like the areas I've just traveled on this map. Hype for Druid, right? 1 day, 7 hours, last I checked. Yeah, that's insane. Yeah, Druid finally looks like a legitimate caster class, which is ironic because they have Sorceress. But like, I feel like Sorceress, the skills aren't interesting. Like it, and I've said this for a long time, and I haven't played in a while, so maybe they did a bunch of shit to fix Sorceress, but it just felt like it needed a complete rebuild, like from the ground up. Because way too many of its skills were just really boring. And the only element you could ever do damage with, like, consistently was lightning. Even when they introduced that mechanic where you can, like, do multiple types of damage, like, to try to, like, integrate all elemental types at once. When I was like working on my build, it just, none of the things scaled well enough to make it actually like viable. Yeah, see, I have no idea where I am. Where does this lead? Now I know where I am. This is usually where I come in, is right over there.
Down there.
What is happening? Okay, there we go. I just want to see how far this goes. Oh, okay, this is the end. We made it to the end. Okay. Dude, that would be a super frustrating place for someone to camp. Because, like, it would probably be, like, a waste of time because this isn't, like, a super high traffic area. But, like, if I died to someone who was camping there, I would lose it. Because I always come down this side of the map, too. So that bombardier is still up there. We'll go back up top side. I guess I don't need those anymore. And just see if any new ones spawned, but I don't know. I don't know how those, like what their spawn rate is like and like consistency. I thought that was a dead body for a second. Somebody was definitely down here at one point, though. So we just got to be a little cautious. They didn't hit this shit though, which... There's always a chance for something interesting in these. In this room. Or at least they didn't hit it from this side. Yeah, Friday. So technically tomorrow, if you're considering right now Thursday, since it's 4 a.m. where I'm at, but... It didn't breach the other side yet. Or at least it doesn't look like it. So we'll see if we find anything interesting in here. Zip line, that's something. Not anything to write home about, but it's something. I don't know if you could like... I don't know if like blueprints can spawn as like loose loot. I've never seen it, so it surprised me, but I do find like gun parts in here all the time. But we're stocked up on meds. After we search this, there's one security locker I want to hit. I guess we'll drop that. Take that. I don't think I need those. It's also kind of a strange place for a apricot to spawn. So we go check the security locker, go back up, see if we see any leapers anywhere. Otherwise, we just get out. My bag's already full, but it's kind of because after I didn't see any leapers, I was just like, fuck it, might as well try to loot something. Actually, let's go up here first. We can check from here real quick.
Is en route. The safe window is closing.
Where's our extracts?
You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Oh, there's a bombardier. Oh my god. Dude, you're kidding me. Why can't I grab the zip line? I literally just backed up and it wouldn't even... Let me grab it. Well, we're fucked. How long do I stream for? It depends. Like, I've been trying to get back to streaming for, like, longer streams. But usually around, like, 6 to 8 hours. But part of this is also tied to... For a long time, I was streaming... I would start my stream at, like, 11:30 my time. So it's kind of just fucking things up. Because it was, like, the only time I could stream for a while. And then I wouldn't go to bed till the sun was already coming up, and it was just really screwing with my schedule. I might as well just kill myself, so. So yeah, that was part of it. So now I've been slowly trying to transition to streaming earlier. Like tonight was later than I would like, because I didn't start till 10 my time, but it's better than 11:30. But essentially, the earlier I start my stream, the longer I'm gonna stream, because I just can't get back into doing the like go to sleep after the sun is already up, because it really just screws with my internal clock, you know, all that shit. Okay. Well, we're just gonna do a Stella Montis. Try to do a PvP raid. The only thing is I'll have a hard time free loadout. I'll have a hard time just shooting on sight unless someone, you know, because like I feel like I'd rather be like, hey, what's up? But if you say something, I feel like at least recently it's been like 75% of the time if I say, hey, are you friendly? They're friendly. It's 6 a.m. here. Oh shit. I'm in Mountain. I'm in Utah, so we're in the time zone that shouldn't exist. Just put us on Central, because it doesn't make sense why there's this tiny sliver of the country, like 4 states, and in certain states, it's like part of the state is in Mountain and the other part of the state is in Central or Western. Like, it's the dumbest time zone. And it's like, just put us on Central. It doesn't even, like, why, or put us on West Coast. It doesn't even fucking matter. Well, if it's 6 a.m. where you're at, we're 2 hours behind you. But yeah. Exactly. But like, it just, to me, time zones are kind of just made up anyway. Like, time itself is made up, let's be honest. But that's a whole different conversation. So I'm like, why do we need this like niche time zone for like 4 states? That, like, what does it affect? Because like being 8 hours away from Las Vegas, and Las Vegas is a different time zone than us, like, we can't geographically, it can't affect the way the sun rotates around the earth in a way that like is significantly going to impact us. Even though I don't know what time zone that is. Dude, that's crazy. You don't usually see a popper blow up a fireball. Or whatever those things are called. I think they're called poppers. I don't love that we're not hearing like anything. No gunshots. It might be because like the update rolled out at a semi-random time, and if you don't update your game, you're probably not in the same servers, I would assume. Okay, they hit all these already. We did get into the raid 10 minutes late, but... Oh, a Magnetron. What is this? I don't know what that's for. Sample cleaner. A lot of fucking parachutes, dude. What's up? Are you friendly? Yeah. Okay. Dude, he slid in there like a fucking gangster. I'm just gonna go down here because I know this area better. Oh my god. Squidward, no. Squidward, bad. I said Squidward, bad. I might be in trouble. I have no way of killing Squidward. And if I go up there, what is this room? I don't think this is always open, right? It's got one of these like big doors that you have to unlock to get in. So I'd assume it's not, but is this supposed to be like a loot room? The boner room. Good point. I like it. Aptly named. The other thing I'm confused about is multiple of these, like that was not open.
Over here.
But it's empty. And this was not open, but it's empty. So like, and a bunch of other stuff is already open. So it's like, clearly someone was in here, but I've never seen that where containers are just not opened. Like visually opened. Smoke grenade. Jump, jump. Okay, we got out. Temporarily. I'm slightly lost? No. I don't think so. I think I know where I am. We work off the Gregorian calendar. Not sure how the fuck we calculated all this so well to a cycle that approximates a daily... Yeah. So time in relation to the sun is used as a compass to some sorts. But yeah, it doesn't... I just feel like we're past the time where that matters. It's kind of like daylight savings. We're like past the point in humanity's life cycle where that stuff is necessary for like navigation and shit. Like just get AI to navigate for you. I don't know how many ships are out there using the sun's rotation to get to Utah, which is in the middle of the country. Hence, should be on Central Time. As you can tell, I'm just kind of bitter about it. It just doesn't make sense to me. And like, if the logic side of it made sense, I would get on board. But I'm one of those people that like, if something logically doesn't make sense to me, I think it's just retarded and should be done away with. Another Squidward. Dude, no shot he just saw me from all the way over there. Painted box and a rosary. We'll take those. Why not? So we're all in the same time relation. Time related to what though? Related to like the sun? You get what I mean? Because like I get it with West Coast and East Coast because they're so far apart that if you were on the same time, it would be, you know, for instance, it would be pitch black on the East Coast while it's still super light out on the West Coast, even though you're at the same time. And the whole thing just doesn't, you know. But like 1 hour difference between like Utah and Colorado, because there's like states right next to us that are that aren't on mountain time. And I get that like everywhere in the country there's going to be a state right next to another state that are on different time zones, but like it's just doesn't make a ton of sense to me. Ruh-roh. I can't help you with that. I don't have a defib. Where did that guy go down? Because the Squidward got aggroed somewhere. He has to open his face hole for me to be able to kill him with this gun. Brother, I'm not coming for ya. Oh, I guess I can put... Don't I have something? The irony is, the reason I came here was kind of to PvP, but that first guy we ran into, He slid in there like he knew what the fuck he was doing, and he had an El Toro, which I would probably lose to. So I was like, well, let's just see if friendly. But that's the only guy we've run into so far. This Mystic guy is the same guy that we've been near. So we'll have to go over to medical and see if we can find someone over there. So I don't really care about anything I have anyway. I just don't really know how to get to medical from here, so. Okay, business center. The other thing is like, if all of a sudden I decide to fight somebody, but they're like rolling with a crew of people that aren't trying to PvP, then we end up getting fucked by multiple people. Dude, why are there so many spiders in here? I just hear them everywhere. What the fuck are, what's happening?
I repeat, 10 minutes.
It is crazy how pick clean. Oh, I guess this is where we started, right? Like how pick clean this map gets. Hey, is someone dying down there? I think they ran into a Squidward. No shot this has anything, right? Extended light mag. Take that. This thing. Light gun parts? I don't care that much, to be honest. We don't have any space anyway. Okay, wait. Can I get to medical through here? Where's like the cross? Where you have to cross and there's like a bastion. Where the fuck is that in relation to where I'm at? Because I just went in a giant circle. Let me look at my map. Okay, we need to make it over here somehow.
Let's go to medical research.
And I don't even know if I have enough time to do that. Because I think this is our last extraction. Right here. So fuck it. We'll just reset. Pretty sure there's a Squidward down here, so... Yes, there is. He is on the other side, though, so we should be all right. We'll just sit in this corner. That way we get a good view in case someone decides to try to come fuck around. We might be all right, though. We have a whole ass other continent being kind of close instead of Tokyo. That is kind of true. I guess my frustration with it kind of ties in more to my frustration with daylight savings still existing than it does to really, like, I never had a problem with mountain time other than every single kind of programming that ever has existed has never included mountain time. You get what I mean? So like when I was growing up, it would be like Eastern, Central, Pacific time. It would say all those time zones, like what time something was going to be on. But like mountain time is just so unimportant because there's only like 4.5 states or something that abide by it. But yeah, I think it's more tied to my annoyance with daylight savings than anything else. Wait, you can't stack these? Of course you can't. Fuck. It's fine. Wait, did we... Oh yeah, I was supposed to get Leaper cores. That's what, yeah. Too bad. We could try one more time doing that, but... I don't know, it's kind of one of those things where I was like... Honestly, I'm probably gonna have better luck doing that than... trying to force PvP when I haven't been PvPing at all night. What does that do? Nope. Sell. What happened to music? There we go. What do these do? Recycled? Steel spring and a magnetic accelerator. So you don't use this for crafting anything? Do I have one of these? Oh, I think the only one I had to turn in for that task, so I just don't know if I should. No. I'm getting into hoarder mindset. We're just gonna turn it into other things that I know I need for crafting. Goes on and on and on and on. Actually, this. We're just selling it. Fuck it. Okay, 7,000 for that. Probably gonna have to find all this shit again anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Let's try... Fuck it. We're gonna try it. Also, I finally lost some gear, so that means that it kind of cleared up some space for me. Let's try... We might go in with a Ven. I never get to use this because I'm always too afraid of losing them. Kind of need... I don't really want to take that. Healing focused augment. Oh, this is the same one. Okay, never mind. Yeah, we'll take this. Because the cautious one I can make more of those, so I don't want to take the ones that I can't make more of. What does this do? Why does it look different than the other ones? Allows shield rechargers to be used while running. When revived from being down, you get a healing cloud. Seems very specific. Like, not useful in a lot of situations, but... I might actually use an augment that I can use a medium shield with, just because I think having a medium shield would prevent me from dying the way I've been dying in a lot of situations. Extra utility item slots. Oh, that is the problem though. Oh, fuck it. I don't even know how many bullets to bring for the vent. Okay, I think we're good. Oh, I leveled up. That one seems better. Yeah, I probably should start working my way over. I just hate wasting points. Like on this is like, seems so useless, but fight or flight seems good. Hurt in combat, regain stamina. And then when you're critically hurt, your stamina regenerates faster. So in like, especially when I'm trying to get away from Ark on solos, those two would probably be huge. And we have Harvester, so that could be good for us. Kind of depends. The thing that makes the Ven so good is that it's like solid against... Oh shit, wait. Why can't I cancel? There we go. Holy shit, I almost forgot. I need to make a medium mag for that. But like, it's solid against enemies and robots. Like, it's one of the only guns that is good enough against both, you know? Let's make it a 4 too, fuck it. Because like usually you're getting one or the other. You're getting, and that's why a lot of the times I have to bring in, or like I prefer to bring in like an Anvil and Stitcher or an El Toro, because the Anvil's really good against bots, and then I use the other one primarily for enemies. But a level 4 Anvil, you can actually fire quick enough that you can like use it effectively, and like I love killing people with the Anvil just because it's only like 2 or 3 shots a lot of times. If you hit 2 headshots, you can down them as long as they don't have a blue shield, I'm pretty sure. And then if you don't hit back-to-back headshots, then I think it's like 3 shots at least. Oh, this isn't great.
Red alert, Raiders. We've spotted a harvester in your area. A queen is guarding it with her life.
We keep spawning into raids late. This is really fucking us up for this task. The leaper that was over here, I think is... Dude, no way. Someone either already killed the Leaper over here, or it just didn't spawn, but I think it always spawns over here, if I'm not mistaken. We can go check the other spawn, though. See if we get lucky. Problem is like, I feel like I'm gonna need 2 Leapers to get 3 of their innards. And so I was hoping I can get into a raid and kill him, because most people just ignore him. Like, it's not something people are looking for very often, or that they're not like one of the harder robots to kill necessarily, so it's like, it's not as big of a thing that people are like aiming towards. I'm not familiar with that alert that's going off, though. I'm assuming it has something to do with the Queen and the Harvester. Dude, why? Look at this fucking Rocketeer. Literally, he was going in my direction, so I ran all the way over here. And now it's just looking still in my direction, no matter where I go. Look at this. He's not even, I haven't even aggroed him. He's just like inherently following whatever direction I go. It doesn't make sense. Because the problem is if I do aggro him, and I'm not near cover, I'm just gonna have to waste my wolf pack on him. Oh, someone's shooting it. It's a hole cracker. I only used the hole cracker once, and I realized how difficult it is to actually hit shit with it. Because it kind of has like a, you kind of have to lob it. Because it's like grenades, but like, but I just was not anticipating that. Okay, the other Leaper spawn is over there somewhere, and I don't see it. And then... oh, they actually killed the Queen. Someone killed it. I guess that makes sense. It's been way too quiet. We have a Bombardier up to our right. So yeah, if people came in here to fight the Queen and they killed it, there's probably not going to be any, because like that just means that they have, if they have the shit that they can kill a Queen with, then they definitely have the shit they can kill a Leaper with. I just need to get up here before the Rocketeer turns and like decides to aggro me. I don't know what parts of this bitch you're able to loot, but I think they already looted everything. That's what it looks like. No shot, this thing is focusing me now. As it's literally got a player shooting at it, now it's locked on me. Makes perfect sense. I thought I'd be able to slide from there. Okay, well, I think we're kind of fucked as far as getting leaper kills, which is unfortunate. Because usually it's like a lock on this map. We have a bastion in here, it sounds like. Oh, it's already kind of fucked up. Oh, that went to the wrong robot. It's not ideal.
Is en route. Safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Oh shit, you can see me through that. I'm in trouble. Okay, the fire didn't spread this way. Dude, why are... Oh shit. No idea why these guys are following me around. Dude, you gotta be kidding me. That's the worst part, is like all this shit just snowballs. So it's like you get one arc pissed at you and then all of a sudden there's like 5 arc trying to kill you. I can't with this game sometimes. Also, this delay between every heal drives me insane. You're not getting off that easy, you retard robot. Dude, how did that one just perfectly avoid getting in the flame? That was actually nice, finding that shield recharger. Okay, I'm just gonna go see if this one security breach hasn't been hit yet, security locker. surprises me that more people don't hit this. Because it's like pretty easy to access from anywhere, and yet I'd say like more often than not, it's just not hit. It does seem to kind of have not so great spawns, which I don't know if that's like a thing in this game or not. That's what it seems like. Okay, our only extract is all the way over here, so let's get out, I guess. Still don't see any leapers anywhere. See a Rocketeer and a Bombardier though.
All Raiders, Ark on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find your way home.
Since we're probably not going to get shit from this raid anyway, I might as well at least hit some of these drawers on my way out. There's a chance we could find something interesting. Got a kettle. Kettle 1. Wait, I just realized that. That's hilarious. I wonder if they did that on purpose. Got an access keycard for Buried City. That's not bad. I just really hope that after this raid of like nothing but fighting off annoying robots that I probably shouldn't have fought in the first place, but that's beside the point, that someone isn't just camping that extract, because I feel like there's decent odds that someone is. And I used all of my utility on trying to kill that Bastion, except for my wolf pack, but that doesn't really help me against players so much anyway. Where's a Rocketeer? Dude, why is it just sitting out here? I don't know what to do here. I gotta go. I have to go out this other side, I think. There's another Rocketeer right there. Oh, I didn't get stims this round. When did I find all those stims? Did someone just die?
Left. Last chance to get out safely. I repeat, 2 minutes. This is security. Transmission received. Initiating
I'm probably just gonna have to try to jump in there last second, because I don't know if this person's chill, but I swear to God I heard a Raider flare go off over here. Oh no, he died. Okay, he's down.
System commands granted. Manual halt protocol executed. Hold your position.
Oh, he died. That sucks. Because I wasn't gonna kill him. That sucks for him. It's actually fine for me. Oh, and he had a computer fan. He was probably looking for that too. That kind of blows. He didn't really have shit on him though, to be honest. Goodbye. Yeah, I gotta go. Oh shit. I was hoping I'd be able to at least get one more shot. I didn't even, like, the fact that I didn't even see a Rocketeer or Leaper, that kind of sucks. Oh, we gotta do damage to a Bastion, so I probably should have just killed that. I didn't even realize that was part of my trials. Be better to just do like the magnetic storm though and go and kill one, because you can almost fully kill one with just one wolf pack. So if I take in a wolf pack and like an anvil and a couple snap blast or whatever grenades, we should be good to go. But let me check real quick. We're gonna see if there's anyone I can raid. I don't even know. We have I think I saw, yeah, Jesus is on. I don't know if there's anyone else. Bohani? I don't really remember this guy. What did I find him playing? Might have been Tarkov. I think this guy's pretty chill. And we rated, actually, fuck it, I'm just gonna go back to Zeus, because he's super cool. He's been coming into the stream quite a bit too. So let's rate him. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Shout out again to Morgan for the raid. I always appreciate it. You know I love Morgan, so please give her a follow if you're not following her yet. Obly, thank you so much for hanging out and talking and chatting and everything. I really appreciate it. Pleasure getting to know you a little bit better, brother. I hope y'all have a wonderful rest of your day / night / morning / whatever it is, wherever you are. Tomorrow, hopefully, we can find some people to play with and we can do some more PvP focused shit, because today was kind of just like getting stuff for our projects and getting money. Like, honestly, I went from 100,000 to almost 500,000 in like really like 2 days, so it's pretty solid. But I appreciate y'all. I'll see you guys soon. Have a good one. Peace.